We're setting up for practice match 4. The following teams are needed on the field. 90-15.
That's what I've kind of learned is that
Just 90-15 right now. If you want to play, come to the filler line. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
Teams, please start sending one representative from your team down to the queuing area to line up for opening ceremonies. One representative from each team to the queuing area. Thank you.
Just gonna start with
Attention teams. If you happen to have a spare Robo Rio, Team 5181 is in search of one. They are looking for one. So if you happen to have a spare Robo Rio, Team 5181 would love to borrow it for this competition. So please stop by their pit if they have one. Thank you. Attention teams, it's me again. Just a nice friendly reminder, if you are playing a match, like a practice match or a qualifying match, please leave the notes on the field. Thank you.
Hello, hello. Hello. Hello, hello. Okay. Let's crescendo. Yeah, let's do it. Sounds good. All right. All right, ladies and gentlemen, as we continue with our practice matches here, please remember to send one representative down from your team. One representative for opening ceremonies. Thank you.
Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
Check 1, 2.
Oh.
Test, test, test. Yeah, I can hear me.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are intentionally turning off these lights for opening ceremonies. If everyone could please vacate the pit, stop working on your robots, and make your way to the stands as we start our opening ceremonies. Thank you.
Alrighty, Ramp Riot attendees, please welcome your Master of Ceremonies, Mike Rizzo!
Good morning, Mid-Atlantic Robotics, and a couple of us joining from other areas. Great to see you here. So happy to be at Ramp Riot for their 24th Ramp Riot event. Let's hear it for 341. I will let you know, as an important announcement today, we will be running the new Alliance selection so we can all experience and see if that's what they're going to be going forward with next year. So keep that in mind as you are in the top 8 and have your picks ready. We also will be allowing picking within the top 8, so keep that in mind as well. It's normal as usual, except for the Alliance selection process. Okay, now, if you will make your attention to the screen up here, we have a quick video for you, and then we'll get to introing teams. right, let's bring out a representative for each team and hear you cheer as your team comes out onto the field and we meet who's going to be competing at this event. Eric, please help me bring out the teams.
Alrighty, from Kittnersville, Pennsylvania, it's Team 103, Cybersonics. From Lansdale, Pennsylvania, it's Team 272, Cyber Crusaders. From Pennington, New Jersey, it's 293, Spike. From Sicklerville, New Jersey, it's Team 316, Lunatics. From Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, it's 321, the Robo-Lancers. From Ambler, Pennsylvania, it's 341, Miss Daisy. From Wilmington, Delaware, it's 365, Miracle Workers. From Wincott, Pennsylvania, it's 423, Simple Machines. From Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, it's 427, Lancelot. From Flowertown, Pennsylvania, it's 433, Firebirds. From Havertown, Pennsylvania, it's 484, RoboForce. From Lindenhurst, New York, it's 533, the Psychotics. From Horsham, Pennsylvania, it's 708, Hatters Robotics. From Center Valley, Pennsylvania, it's 834, Spartex. From Malvern, Pennsylvania, it's 1168, Malvern Robotics. From Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, it's 1218, SCH Robotics. From Westchester, Pennsylvania, it's 1391, the Metal Moose. From Skillman, New Jersey, it's 1403, Cougar Robotics. From Chester Springs, Pennsylvania, it's 1640, Sabotage. From Ardmore, Pennsylvania, it's 1712, Dogma. From Eldersburg, Maryland, it's 2199, Robo Lions. From Palmyra, Pennsylvania, it's 2539, Krypton Cougars. From Robbinsville, New Jersey, 2590, Nemesis. From Warminster, Pennsylvania, it's 2607, the Fighting Robo Vikings. From Clifton, New Jersey, it's 3314, Mechanical Mustangs. From State College, Pennsylvania, it's 4027, Center Punch. From Jenkintown, Pennsylvania, it's 4373, Robotics. From Washington, Pennsylvania, it's 4467, Titanium Titans. From Springfield, Pennsylvania, it's 4575, Gemini. From Winmore, Pennsylvania, it's 5181, Explorer Robotics. From Bensalem, Pennsylvania, it's 5401, Fightin' Robotic Owls. From Ewing, New Jersey, it's 5666, Purple Lightning. From Warminster, Pennsylvania, it's 6808, William Tennant Robotics. From Jersey City, New Jersey, it's Questionable Engineering. And rounding out the roster from Hanover, Maryland, it's 9072 Tigerbots.
As I was mentioning earlier, we have the teams from our Mid-Atlantic district. We have Pennsylvania, New Jersey, and Delaware. But we have friends joining us, as we've seen from the intros, from New York and Delaware. So, welcome them here to our event and show how amazing and open we are to having them. Folks, this is such a great event we have here, and let's get things started. If everyone would please rise for the national anthem. All right, we are at the last off-season competition for Mid-Atlantic of playing Crescendo. Everybody have an amazing time and get excited for next year's water game. All right, let's bring the robots onto the field and get ready for the first match.
All right, here we are at Ramp Riot 2024. It's that time of year again.
Yeah.
Just a quick intro for us. My name is Jeff. I will be hosting the analyst desk here with my co-host Vedant. Interesting point about Vedant. We have some expert perspective on the table today. Vedant is actually an in-season 2024 driver. So Vedant, why don't you go ahead and introduce yourself?
Hi guys, I'm Vedant. I'm a former FMA driver, and I'm really excited to be analyzing the game today.
All right, so we'll be coming in and out. We'll be reviewing matches as they come through and getting a little bit more in the weeds as we get into the elimination rounds in this afternoon. So yeah, looking forward to a super exciting event. Back to you guys.
All right, since teams just got their schedule, I will announce the teams in qualification match 1 as teams make their way to the field. Up first on blue, we have team 316, 5401, and 341. For the Red Alliance, we have team 5666, 5181, and 4575. If those teams could make their way to the field, we can get match 1 started. Thank you. While the teams are getting ready and set up onto the field, let's watch a quick animation on how this game is played.
Welcome to the 2024 First Robotics Competition game, Crescendo, presented by Haas. 2 alliances of 3 teams each compete to score or play notes in 3 different field elements, amplify their speaker, get on stage, harmonize, and take the spotlight before time runs out. Alliances earn additional rewards for meeting specific scoring thresholds and for cooperating with their opponents. Robots start each match inside their alliance's starting zone and may be preloaded with a note. During the first 15 seconds of the match, robots are autonomous and can be programmed to leave their starting zone, play preloaded notes in their speaker or amp, and collect and play additional notes. During the following 2 minutes and 15 seconds, drivers control their robots. Robots collect notes from human players at their source and play them in their amp and speaker. Each time an alliance plays 2 notes in their amp, the human player can hit a button to amplify their speaker for 10 seconds. Notes played in an amplified speaker are worth more points than those scored in an unamplified speaker.
A human player may choose to play a note scored in their amp to cooperate with their opponent.
If each alliance plays a note by hitting their cooperation button in the first 45 seconds of teleop, all teams in the match receive a cooperation point, which will influence a team's rank in the tournament. The number of played notes needed for a bonus ranking point is also reduced. Robots are protected from contact by their opponents when at their podium, off the ground, and during the last 20 seconds of the match while in contact with their stage. As time runs out, robots race to get on stage and deliver notes through the flap and into the trap. Bonus points are awarded for harmony when robots on stage use the same chain. On-stage robots earn even more points if a human player spotlights the robots on a chain by scoring a note on the chain's corresponding microphone. The alliance that earns the most points wins the match.
All right, let's meet the teams in our first qualification match here at Ramp Riot 24. Up first on Red Alliance, we have team 5666.
It's Purple Lightning.
Here they are. Okay. Joining them for this match is 5181.
Explorer Robotics.
And finally, we have team 4575.
It's Gemini.
Down on blue side of the field, we have team 316.
Lunatics.
And team 5401.
Fighting Robotic Owls.
And team 341.
Miss Daisy. Attention teams, pre-orders for lunch need to be in by 9:20. 9:20. It is currently 9:10 right now, so please get your pre-orders in for lunch. I know we just started, but we got to start thinking about lunch real soon. Thank you. are cordial enough that it's okay.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Alrighty, folks, we are starting here with qualification match number 1 of Ramp Riot number 24. We've got 29 matches of gameplay to go, and it all starts right now. We begin our autonomous period as we usually do with our 15-second autonomous period, where robots use pre-programmed controls to maneuver across the field. There's the sound of the buzzer. Drivers step forward and operate their machines. A swath of notes over at 341, scooping up a note in their hopper, trying to line up their position as they place it into the amp. Good to bank a note into that amp for later. Red Alliance, all 3 teams on the red side huddled up, looking to implement their respective strategies. 56-66 Purple Lightning assisting their partners, 51-81. $45.75 at bat as well. They've got a hopper. They've got a note within the confines of their chassis. 341 pop fly over for Miss Daisy as 316 Lunatex fires off another note into that overhead gameplay location. 1:10 left on the clock. Commanding lead by the Blue Alliance, 29-9. But we've still got about 1 minute of gameplay for the Red Alliance to catch up. 5401 fighting Robotic Owls. Pop fly note lands into that speaker. Amplification activated for the Blue Alliance to try and increase their lead that they have over Red. $56.66 Purple Lightning shifting gears, trying to play a little bit of defense against 316, but the Lunatics swerve out back into home territory. 45-75, taking the scenic route back into their side of the field. Heavy collision over on the Blue Alliance feeder location. 20 seconds left on the clock. Endgame commencing. High notes coming from our human players. $51.81. Explorer Robotics looking to try and park themselves underneath that truss as time is going to expire for qualification match number 1. That's going to do it. We will be right back with you with your official results momentarily, so stay tuned. Thanks, everyone. And we've got your official results. Taking the win for match 1 is going to be the Blue Alliance. With a score of 83-11, the Blue Alliance is going to take the win, earning a total of 4 ranking points. That's going to do it for qualification match number 1. I'll see you soon for match 2.
All right, let's meet the teams up in our next match. Up first on red, we have team 2590.
Nemesis.
Yeah, okay. With team 1640
Sabotage.
and team 433.
It's Firebirds.
Down on the Blue Alliance, we have team 365.
It's Miracle Workers.
Joining us, we have 4467.
They are the Titanium Titans.
And team 1403.
Cougar Robotics.
They're everywhere. Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match number 2 underway here at Ramp Riot. Teams making their way to that center line from their pre-programmed controls. Try and take grasp of any notes that they find on the center of the field. Teleoperated ends, driver step forward. Teleoperated begins, driver step forward and take control. We enter with a lead from the Red Alliance, 16-9. Team 365, Miracle Workers, ferrying notes over to their Blue Alliance partners, 1403 and 4467. Let's see what the Red Alliance is up to. 433, Firebirds. Note within their scoring system, 2590, positioning themselves accordingly. $16.40, Sabotage, swerving their way right in front of that subwoofer, volleying up a note into that amplifier. Minute 10 on the clock. Blue Alliance really catching up right now. A 1-point differential separates these two alliances. 21-20. Red Alliance fires up a amplification, doubling the amount of points into that speaker for a couple of seconds. That will put their lead up from 1 to 11 points. 31-20 now. Let's see how the Blue Alliance is going to respond. 4467 now on ferrying duty. Scooping up notes. Miracle Workers spring into action, assisting their Blue Alliance partners to try and catch up to the aggression that the Red Alliance is bringing to the table. 2590, Nemesis, approaching the stage. Their hook system activated, trying to latch on as 1640, Sabotage, looking to join them up on stage as well. 1403 volleys up a amplified speaker note. 365 climbs up right in the nick of time, as that's going to do it for match number 2. It's going to be a close one, but let's wait till your official scores. All right, we have your official results, a 2-point difference. The winner will be the Red Alliance. With a score of 44-42, the Red Alliance is going to take the win by 2 points. They will earn themselves 2 ranking points as well from that victory. Now let's pass it on over to Jeff and Vedant at the sports desk for some analysis. Take it away.
All right, here we are. Qualification match number 2. Pretty exciting match. Pretty razor-thin margin, right? Red Alliance taking a win by only 2 points, 44-42. Let's go to 2 minutes, 10 seconds into teleop, or 2 minutes, 10 left on the clock in teleop. What's interesting about this is we have 4 of the 6 robots are all at midfield. So you'll see 2 red and 2 blue robots at the midfield line. Lots of volume in terms of notes left on the floor coming out of Autonomous. Yeah. Both alliances fighting to push that volume to their sides of the field. Next up, go to minute 17 seconds left on the clock. What's cool about this is we're seeing a little bit of a mirror image. You have 1403 here on the blue subwoofer, 1640 on the red subwoofer, doing a role that a lot of teams will call cleanup. So what they're doing is they're picking up notes that are close to the speaker, and they're quickly scoring them, almost doing layups to try and boost their alliance scores. And obviously you can see it's working out pretty well. Both alliances holding up right now, 21-20, 1 point differential. Vedant, why don't you go through the end game for us?
Yeah, so as we can see in the end game, the score is extremely close. We can see 37-27, and the score only gets closer near the end game. Now, we can see that there's no notes left on the field for the red side, and after doing their cleanup, they make a strategic decision to focus on their end game and their end game points. Now, we know that ranking points are extremely important in this year's game and in any year's game, and we can see that they're only 3 notes off the ranking point for the scoring. Now, that's what makes it really interesting to see that they went for the climb instead of hammering out that ranking point. But we can see that that strategic decision was actually the right one, considering that these climbs were actually what won them the game. And we can fast forward a little bit to the score, and we can see that 44-42, the difference was 1 climb in the score.
Yeah, Red Alliance made the right decision right at the end there. Awesome. Back to you guys.
All right, let's meet the teams up in our next match. Up first on red, we have team 423.
Simple Machines.
Joining them for this match is team 9072.
Tiger Bots.
And finally, we have team 321.
Robo Lancers.
Down on the blue alliance, we have team 293.
Spy.
Joining them is 4373.
Robotics.
And finally, team 103.
Cybersonics.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Here we have the start of the autonomous time. Now we see 103 picking up notes and driving it back to home base. Now we see 9072 quickly firing a note into the speaker. Now we see 9002 coming back for more. Here's the start. Drivers now have the control. Now 103 takes notes from the middle. Now we see 293 in possession of a note, currently driving back to home base. We also have 423 grabbing a note and going back. Currently, we have 9072 stealing a note and throwing it back to home base. And 4372 as well. Now 293 taking a note from the other side and driving it back. Currently, the score is 42-23 with 1 minute and 30 seconds down on the clock. Currently, Red Alliance is now in the lead, while Blue catch up in the remaining time. 321 is currently grabbing notes and taking it back. Now we see 103 putting notes into the amp. With 1 minute down the clock, we see the robots going around in their swerve. Now 321 going back to home base and delivering a note into the speaker. Now we see the robots 4373 going back to home, going to the enemy base to grab notes. With 30 seconds down on the clock, now we see the robots scrambling to grab notes and earn points. Now we see Blue Alliance attempting to get onto the stage. Now we have Red Alliance on the stage and a spotlight lit. Now we have Red Team as the winner. Red Team wins 60-48 with 2 ranking points.
All right, let's meet our teams in the next qualification match. Up first on red, we have Team 834.
Vortex.
Joining them is 427.
Lancelot.
And finally, 1391.
The Metal Moose.
Down the blue lines, we have Team 1712.
Dogma.
It's been a while, but I remember it now. And Team 484.
RoboForce.
And Team 2199.
Robo Lions.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Here we have the start of the autonomous period. Now we see 484 quickly picking up notes and throwing it into the speaker. Now we have 834 throwing a note into the speaker. Now autonomous period ends. Now we have the drivers taking control of the controllers. Now we see 1712 attempting to throw a note into the amp, as 1391 throws a note over. Now we see 1391 attempting to throw notes over to home base, as 2199 swerves to the middle to pick up notes. Now we see 427 putting notes into the amp. Everything is going smoothly as 834 shoots a note into the speaker. Now we see 484 shooting notes across to home base for the teammates. And 1391 doing the same as well. Now we see 427, 1712 fighting for notes at Red Alliance. A lot of collision going at Red Alliance currently. Now we see 1391 stealing notes from Red Alliance as well. With 43 seconds down the clock, Red Alliance is currently in the lead. Now we can see 834 making a last attempt to pick up notes from Blue Alliance. With 23 seconds on the clock, both alliances are making progress on achieving more points. See 1391 picking up notes and shooting to other side for more points. Now we can see 2199 and all Blue Alliance going into the triangle and getting on stage. winning by 55 to 54 with 2 ranking points.
Attention teams. Team 4575 is hosting a wonderful presentation at 10 o'clock a.m. in room D29. It's the Women in STEM Shaping the Future presentation from Ladies in First, hosted by Team 4575 Gemini. So if you're interested in attending a panel of women aiming to inspire future generations, they'll be able to answer your questions and tell the story about where they are today. Panel features an original Rosie the Riveter who loves sharing their story about successful women in STEM fields. So if you're interested, feel free to attend. It's room D29, Delta 29 at 10 a.m. Thank you.
All right, we are in qualification match 5 here at Ramp Riot 24 at Wissahickon High School. Up first on the Red Alliance, we have team 1218.
It's SCH Robotics.
And team 272.
It's the Cyber Crusaders.
And team 9050.
Questionable Engineering.
Down on the Blue Alliance, and by the way, there's a new district event coming up, and it's for 6808.
William Tennant Robotics.
Joining us, it's 533.
The Psychotics.
And team 2539.
Krypton Cougars.
drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match number 5 underway here at Ramp Riot number 24. Krypton Cougars 25-39. Scooping up a note, volleying it up into the speaker. Last minute, that will put the Blue Alliance in the lead 22-19 as we move into tele-operated period. Drivers step forward and operate their machines. 90-15, questionable engineering infiltrates the Blue Alliance side of the field, trying to snag some notes, volleying them over to their alliance partners, 272, the Cyber Crusaders. They shift gears as 12-18 SCH Robotics scoops up some notes, volleys it up with their alliance partners, the Cyber Crusaders. Let's check up on what the Blue Alliance is up to. Red Alliance has retaken the lead. 533 is Psychotics. Note within the confines of their chassis, swerving themselves over, flanking the subwoofer. Looking to volley up a note into that speaker. Krypton Cougars join up with the Psychotics, trying to score up some nodes. Amplification activated for the Blue Alliance. That'll help try and close the gap from the red side. But Red Alliance not letting up right now. Just under 1 minute left. 49-40 is your score, favoring red. 12-18 SCH Robotics get into a little bit of a fender bender with the Krypton Cougars. But these machines are robust enough to be able to take those kinds of hits. 30 seconds left on the clock. Red Alliance not letting up. 65-46 is your score right now, still favoring the Red Alliance. Commencing our endgame, 533 Psychotics, joining up with William Tennant Robotics over right beneath the stage. 12-18 SCH on stage with questionable engineering as 272 suspends themselves. All three teams on the red side climbing up, but time is going to expire. Let's see what your official results have to say. Stay tuned, we'll have them momentarily. Official results are up. Taking the win is the Red Alliance. They score of 78-55. Red Alliance is going to take the win, earning themselves a total of 3 ranking points. 2 from the win and 1 from that melody bonus. Blue Alliance also going to grab 1 ranking point from that melody bonus as well. That'll do it for match 5. We'll be right back with match 6.
All right, let's meet our teams in this match. On Red Alliance, we have Team 708
It's Hatters Robotics.
with 3314
Mechanical Mustangs.
and 5181.
Explorer Robotics.
Down on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 4027
Center Punch.
and 2607.
The Fighting Robo Vikings.
And 1640.
Sabotage.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go.
Qualification match number 6 underway here at Ramp Riot. A lot of action happening over at the center line. 708 Hatters Robotics joined up with the Mechanical Mustangs to steal all the notes from the center line. Blue Alliance comes out ahead though. 31-19, move it into tele-operated period. 2607, the Fighting Robo Vikings dropping off a note over into that amp, picking up a second one to dispense. Cooperation banked for both the red side, for the blue side. $16.40 working on volleying notes over to their alliance partners. 51-81 Explorer Robotics representing the Red Alliance, hanging out with the Mechanical Mustangs. Explorer has a note held up high, meets up with Hatters, banking some notes for that Red Alliance. Minute 20 on the clock, Blue Alliance continuing their advantage, activating an amplification to double up some points during that cycle. 46-26 now. Center Punch, 40-27. Playing some hefty defense against the red side. Meeting up with the Mechanical Mustangs, volleying some notes over for their Red Alliance partners, but it lands right on Sabotage. 45 seconds on the clock, advantage still going to Blue. 2607 Fighting Robo Vikings, swerving on up, hitting right to the center of that subwoofer, activating an amplification, doubling up on their value from those notes that went up into the speaker. Commanding lead now for the Blue Alliance. Let's see what Red is going to do to try and catch up. 20 seconds left. $26.07 Fighting Robo Vikings suspend themselves on stage, but 40-27 Center Punch is going to join them up on that available stage, trying to close this gap here, but time was going to expire for match number 6. Alliance with a score of 72-31. Blue Alliance is going to take the win. They're going to get themselves a total of 2 ranking points. What a match that Qualification 6 was. Hey, Analyst Desk, what are your thoughts on that? Take it away.
Cool. Match number 6 in the books. Pretty exciting stuff. Vedant, why don't you walk us through Autonomous? Let's start with Auto.
Yeah, so about 14 seconds left in auto here. We can see 33-14 rush for that midline note. And they're honestly, it looks like they have that really nice note detection where they push that note and they're able to reacquire it. And what that does is that takes it away from the Blue Alliance here. And that's extremely effective with getting those notes onto their side of the field. We jump to the end of auto, and we can see that they have 3 notes lined up right outside their subwoofer ready for cleanup. This is going to help push their score up through the match.
Awesome. Let's jump to 1:49 seconds here. Bit of a bad luck for the Blue Alliance here. 1640 is doing some passing across the field, trying to tee up their teammates to score efficiently. And there's a bit of an unfortunate circumstance here. You can see right there, 2607 accidentally acquires a note, we'll call it. The note lands inside of their robot. And the Robo Vikings are going to be forced to have to try and shake it out of their robot so that they can continue to score. Thankfully, they do, and they're able to keep the scoring up. Jump to 55 seconds left. So 55 seconds left. I just want to point out the efficient amp work of 2607. So they had a bit of a challenge to start their teleop period. They had an accidental node acquisition. They shook it out, and then they fired hard on the amp, activating those amplification periods for the Blue Alliance and ultimately bolstering that blue score and giving them the commanding lead throughout the match. So that's it for now.
All right, let's meet the teams up in the next match. On the Red Alliance, we have team 5666.
It's Purple Lightning.
With them, we have team 433.
From Mount Safe Joseph Academy, it's the Firebirds.
And team 321.
From Central High School in Philadelphia, it's the Robo Lancers.
Down on the Blue Alliance, we have team 1391.
The Metal Moose.
With team 4575.
Gemini.
And team 423.
The Simple Machines.
That's simple. I like it. It's simple. Drivers behind the line. Not yet, but stay behind the line. But like, we're almost there. Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
We start qualification number 7, 1391, taking a shot from the wing line, going to pick up one of those center notes. Very quick and aggressively. 3-2-1, cleaning up those front three. Accurate for most of those shots. And it looks like 1391 and the rest of the Blue Alliance seems to be done their autonomous routine. Coming into teleop, the Red Alliance is up 22 to the Blue Alliance's 4 points. 3-2-1 scores into the speaker. 1391 cycling all those notes that they have in front of their subwoofer. Picking up a leftover note from the midline, bringing it back to shoot into the speaker accurately for 2 points. Red full field cycling with 3-2-1, shooting another note into the speaker. 45-75, looking to assume a defensive position, trying to stop 3-2-1 from cycling all those notes. A minute and a half left. It's 29-12, favoring the Red Alliance. 1391 puts another note up, trying to close that gap and get that 18 note ranking point bonus. 45-75, really slowing down the Red Alliance in their feeder station. 1391 firing a note into the speaker, missing, and it's getting stuck in between on the wall. (4-2-3) and 1391 score a volley of notes into their speaker. (3-2-1) looks to be playing some defense on 4-2-3. Trying to force them and draw a penalty, which they do. Coming down to endgame, we got about 20 seconds left. And it's closer now, 29 to 20. It could all come down to the endgame climbs. We'll see what happens. Human players throwing those high notes onto the microphones. We'll see if they make it. Oh, and the blue lines just misses. 3-2-1 up for the climb. 4-3-3 and 56-66 parked. 13-91 and 4-2-3 climb. We'll see if it's enough to win the match. Our scores are up for qualification number 7, and it's the Red Alliance taking the win. With a close score, 34 to 32, they're going to come away with 2 ranking points.
All right, let's meet our teams in the next matchup on Red Alliance. We have Team 316.
That's the Lunatics.
Joining them for this match is Team 103.
From Palisades High School, it's the Cybersonics.
Where's the pom-poms? I love those things. And Team 272.
From Lansdale Catholic High School, it's the Cyber Crusaders.
Down on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 293.
It's Spike.
And Team 484.
From Haverford High School, it's RoboForce.
And Team 365.
It's the Miracle Workers.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go.
We start autonomous mode in qualification match number 8. 316 on this red source side, shooting up high into the speaker and grabbing a note from the edge, stealing it from 365. 484 cycling those first 3 notes. And 103 concluding their auto. Coming to tally up, it's 34 to Blues 14. Red ahead. 103 starting with their trademark shuttling strategy, trying to allow their alliance partner 272 to score as many of those notes as possible. Blue Alliance appears to be doing the same, with 484 shuttling to their alliance partner 293. .272 looking to come back during amplification to score in that speaker. And there's 2 up for Red from 316 and 272 for a 10-point swing in Red's favor. So looks like there's a bit of congestion on the red source. Mo playing some defense. But 103 managed to slip through and keep on feeding notes to their alliance partners 316 and 272. .293 puts another note up for Blue, looking to close that gap. 365 really slowing down 103. Amplified for Red. We'll see if 272 can get a note up just in time. We'll see if that counts. .484 shuttling to their alliance partner still, looking to close that 30-point gap. Red gets that melody bonus for worth a ranking point by scoring 18 notes. And they're amplified. 316 looking to get another piece in. And it's up and good for 5 points. Going into endgame, Red is up 79 to 32. But 272 gets a tech foul against them in the stage zone. That's worth 5 points and a ranking point for that Blue Alliance. Mo climbs, and their human player gets a spotlight on one of the chains.
Just a reminder that our Women in STEM panel discussion is happening in room D29 right now. That is up the ramp past the concessions and immediately to your left. We have a great set of panelists, and they are discussing women in STEM right now. Thank you.
Our match results for qualification number 8 in there. And it's the Red Alliance coming away with the win, with our high score of 84 points. They get 3 ranking points with our team 2 alliance captains so far, 316 and 272, and 3 and 6 respectively.
Okay, let's meet our teams. Down on the Red Alliance, we have Team 533.
From Lindenhurst, New York, it's the Psychotics.
And Team 4027.
From Center County, Pennsylvania, it's Center Punch.
And Team 1218.
Team SCH Robotics.
Down on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 834.
It's the Spartex.
And Team 2590.
From Robbinsville High School, it's Nemesis.
And finally, Team 9027.
From Hanover, Maryland, it's Tigerbots.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Starting qualification match 9 in auto. 9072 quickly shoots on the move into the speaker, just missing, and getting those center line notes, and coming to clean back up those front 3. Quickly getting 2 of them for very effective auto. Coming into teleop, blue is down 19 to 24. We'll see what 12-18 and the rest of their alliance can do, as they appear to be faring to their alliance partner 5-3 over in the corner. .9072 ferries to their alliance partner 2590 over at the amp. 2590 successfully scores in the amp, and their human player goes for co-op. 12-18 steals that note very sneakily from 2590 and puts that one in the amp. 9072 still shuttling pieces over to their alliance partners. Looks like 2590 might have a note stuck in them. We'll see how this changes their strategy. .9072 still trying to shuttle as many ups as possible, but now getting defended by 4027 Center Punch. That really tall robot might help them block some shots over to 2590. The Blue Alliance has a full complement of notes to help them score, and they're being stolen by the Red Alliance 12-18. .834 scores up high. 12-18 still stealing. .30 seconds left, and it's still a tight match. Red 37 to blue 32. 97-2 looks to be going for the climb and the trap. We'll see if they get that one. Looks like 12-18 hit the blue line there. That might be a tech foul. High notes raining down. We'll see if any of the human players can hit it. On blue, it looks like we got 2 robots up. On red, it looks like 1. We'll see if this can swing the score in blue's favor. The results from our last match are in. Looks like it's going to be the Red Alliance with the win. With a score of 45-37, the Red Alliance is going to come away with 2 ranking points. Going to help their rank.
on qualification match number 10 here at Ramp Riot 24 at Wissahickon High School. Up first on the Red Alliance, we have Team 9015.
From Jersey City, it's questionable engineering.
I question that. With them for this match is Team 2539.
It's the Krypton Cougars.
And finally, Team 2607.
From Archbishop Wood, it's the Fighting Robo Vikings.
Down on blue, we have Team 427.
They don't lance a little, they lance a lot.
And our host, Team 341.
It's Miss Daisy.
And finally, Team 4467.
That's the Titanium Titans.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Starting autonomous in match number 10. 341 quickly cleaning up those front notes. And 4467 contesting the ones on the side as well. And 9015 coming up and stealing one of those side notes. 2539 just missing one. We'll see if 341 has a hard hit into the stage, and they look to be stuck underneath there. Might need one of their alliance partners to come help them, but luckily they get out on their own. 2539 quickly cycling that amp, and their human players pressing the cooperation button as quickly as they can. 4467 playing some effective defense against this 9015, trying to prevent them from scoring any notes. Taking a hard hit from 2539 as they try to get into their source. 341 looks to be attempting to feed. They've got a note in there. We'll see. Giving it over to 427, who's scoring in the amp right now, trying to get ready for the amplification. 4467 is relentlessly trying to stop the Red Alliance from scoring, but they look to be just slipping through. Another hard hit to 9015. 427 looks to be stopped by the amp. They got both stack lights ready, trying to start amplification for the blue side, and they get a piece in. We'll see if they can get another one up for amplification, or 341 might come back to score. We got a couple seconds left in amplification. 427 puts another note up, but it might just be a right out. And 341 puts another note up as well. Red Alliance with both stack lights ready. They're ready to amplify. And 2607 delivers. Not yet. Now 2607 delivers the first note of amplification, followed quickly by a second one. It looks like 2539 is trying to clean up some of those remaining notes by the side. They're just off on that intake. And we're into endgame, just 17 seconds left. Red is up from 89 to just 40 points for the Blue Alliance. We'll see if 2539 can get that trap to earn that climb ranking point. They're climbing up. Let's see if it's good. It looks to be just good in the trap. It's going to look like possibly a solid 4 ranking points for the Red Alliance. The results in the red team wins with a high score of 101 points, getting all 4 ranking points.
All right, so super exciting match there. We're through match 10, qualifier 10. First, let's talk about the autonomous in this one. So in autonomous, Red Alliance coming out, really putting together a commanding effort. As we move through the auto period, you can see that 2 red robots, so you have the Krypton Cougars and you have Questionable Engineering, both pulling nodes from the center of the field and pushing a ton of volume over to the red half of the field. Let's move over to 2 minutes, 8 seconds now.
So here at 2 minutes, 8 seconds, we can see both 9015 and I believe that is 2607 is feeding to 2539. And we see that Krypton Cougars have a good amount of notes and they're going to play cleanup here. Now they are very effective with this. As you can see that their amp movement is very fast here and it's very helpful that we can see both of these robots running that strategy for them.
Yeah, minute 48 now. Something interesting happened over on the red side of the field here.
Yeah, so here we can see that 2539 leaves their notes unattended, and this becomes dangerous for them as they have a few notes left, but there's no red robot even near their half of the field at this point, and you can see that 427 has a free steal right there.
Yeah, so that's interesting, right? You're getting a little mix of offensive and defensive effort, right? You're pulling a note over for your offensive efforts, but you're also pulling a note away from your opponents. And then if we move to the end game, I just want to point out something. So Red Alliance had the high score so far, 101 points, breaking that 100-point threshold. Krypton Cougars, they already secured the note RP, and they have a pretty commanding lead, so they feel like they have the 2 RPs locked in for the win. So they're going for the trap. They end up getting a trap here, and then their 2 teammates get off the ground. So you have 3 red robots hanging from the chains off the ground at the end of the match, plus a successful trap, yielding a 4-point or a 4 RP match for the Red Alliance, which is a great win and a great decision by our friends from Palmyra. Yeah, thanks.
All right, let's meet the teams. Up in our next match on the Red Alliance, we have Team 708.
Hatboro Horsham High School, it's the Hatters Robotics.
Joining them, we have Team 1403.
That's Cougar Robotics.
And finally, Team 6808.
That's William Tennant Robotics.
Down on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 2199.
From Maryland, it's the Robo Lions.
With them, it's 5401.
That's the Fighting Robotic Owls.
And Team 4373.
Robotics.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
We start qualification 11 with a flurry of notes on the blue line side as 5401 quickly grabs and scores those front free notes into the speaker, each worth 5 points. With a very successful auto. 708 runs and steals some notes from the midline. And coming into teleop, it's blue 25 to red 9. (1403) launches a note into the pits. (51) scores a note up in the speaker for 2 points. Getting him 1 note closer to that 18-note melody bonus. The Red Alliance appears to be full field cycling instead of employing the feeding strategy that we've seen in many previous matches. 5401 is dodging and weaving through the Red Alliance's defense, getting to their source so they can score quickly into their speaker. 43-73. And now 54-01. Both score into their unamplified speaker. 21-99, hoping to be third. .43-73 puts another note up, and 54-01 is not far behind. 21-99 puts a note into the amp. We'll see if we get any amplified shots this match. Blue has achieved that melody bonus for the ranking point. .1403 on red, pushing one up into the speaker. Really powerful shot there. Let's see if 708 can do the same. They align and shoot and score. And it looks like 29-99 and a hard hit from 1403. Their battery has catapulted out their robot and into the Red Alliance stage zone. Let's make sure to avoid that piece of debris in the middle of the field. We don't want any lead acid all over the field. The results from our last match are in, and it's the Blue Alliance taking the win, 57-27. Looks like they're going to be getting 3 ranking points.
All right, let's meet our teams. Up first on the Red Alliance, we have Team 433.
It's the Firebirds.
Oh, no. Joining them is Team 103.
Cyber Sonics.
And Team 1712.
It's Dogma.
And down the Blue Alliance, we have Team 3314.
It's the Mechanical Mustangs.
And Team 1218.
SCH Robotics.
And finally on blue, we have Team 5666.
Purple Lightning.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
That's going to kick off qualification match number 12 here at Ramp Riot 24. Mechanical Mustangs start things off by snagging one of the available notes at the center field. Go for a second run. Volleys it up into that speaker. That's going to put the Red Alliance in a commanding lead as we move forward to the tele-operated period. Drivers step forward and operate their machines. Starting it off, Team 103, the Cybersonics, clean up house from that center line, volley up notes to the Firebirds and their alliance partners, Dogma. SCH Robotics 1218 making quick work, cleaning up their side of the field, dumping notes into that amp. They bank one for cooperation, and now they've got two in the bank. And amplification ready at the press of a button. 5666 Purple Lightning takes their shot up into a speaker. 103 Cybersonics continues to volley notes over for the Red Alliance. 433 Firebirds trying to clean up shot, work it up with Dogma. 3314 Mechanical Mustangs joining up with SCH, positioning themselves accordingly to try and maximize their scoring output. Minute left on the clock, 45-19 is going to be your score, favoring the Blue Alliance. Team 103, the Cybersonics, helping Dogma clean up the red side of the field, going back to restock on their inventory, trying to catch up to the Blue Alliance. 30 seconds left on the clock, 48-25 is now your score. Shots fired by 1218 SCH Robotics, volleying up notes, increasing their lead that they have. Looks like they're going to shift gears, though, and go towards the chain. lifting themselves up on that stage. 33-14 trying to join them center stage as well. 5 seconds remaining. Let's see what the Red Alliance goes for as time ticks down to 0 here for match number 12. As for our head referee, we have sent the final scores up, and the Blue Alliance will take the win. 54-25. Blue Alliance is going to take the win, earning themselves a total of 2 ranking points.
All right, let's meet our teams. Up in this match, down on the Red Alliance, we have team 4575.
It's Gemini.
Joining them for this match is 9072.
Our friends from Maryland, it's Tiger Bots.
And finally on red, we have 272.
From Lansdale, Pennsylvania, it's Cyber Crusaders.
Down on the Blue Alliance, we have team 5181.
It's Explorer Robotics.
Partnered with them is 4467.
Titanium Titans.
And team 1391.
It's the Metal Moose.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match number 13 underway. A lot of action happening in the center field. 9072 meeting up with the Metal Moose in the center of the field, trying to snag whatever available notes they have to their supply. The Red Alliance will take the advantage moving into teleoperated period. Drivers step forward and operate their machines. 9072 Tigerbots representing the Red Alliance on ferrying duty for their alliance partners, the Cyber Crusaders. 4467 Titanium Titans. They've got a surplus of notes available to them. Looking to try and line up their shots in order to score those notes that they have available to them on behalf of the red side. Metal Moose swerves in and tries to volley up some notes as well. Amplification activated for the Red Alliance. That will double their output for a limited time. Cyber Crusaders 272 swerving on over, restocking on their inventory alongside the Tigerbots, who will continue to ferry notes over for their Red Alliance mates. Just under 1 minute remaining. Significant lead on the red side. 58-19 is going to be your score right now. 51-81, Explorer Robotics joined up with Moose to try and play some defense against 45-75. But they shift gears and swoop in against the Tigerbots. Saying hello and goodbye to the Cyber Crusaders. 20 seconds right now left in gameplay, 68-27. High notes coming from our human players to try and spotlight a microphone. Teams beginning their ascension as they climb up on stage. 272 lifts themselves up, drops back down. That's going to do it for match number 13. We'll be right back with your official results. Score is up. It's going to be the Red Alliance. Score of 94-30. The Red Alliance will take the win, earning themselves a total of 4 ranking points. That's going to bump some teams up in the rankings for the Red Alliance. 90-72 moves up into 11. 272 moves up to 4.
let's meet our teams. On the Red Alliance, we have Team 834.
From Center Valley, Pennsylvania, it's Spartex.
And Team 2607.
They are the Fighting Robo Vikings.
And 5401.
The Fighting Robotic Owls.
Down on blue, we have 293.
It's Spike.
With them is 2199.
From Finksburg, Maryland, it's Robo Lions.
And 9015.
Questionable Engineering. I cannot believe. I find it wild. And we're going to have 5-digit teams.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
This begins qualification match number 14. Pop, pop goes to the Red Alliance. Notes going into that speaker. Notes scored for the Blue Alliance as well. They're actually going to take the lead, 27-19, moving into tele-operated period. Drivers step forward and operate their controls. 90-15 works on ferrying some last-minute notes from that center line. Spike hops over into that subwoofer, joins up with the Robo Lions, attempting to feed the notes from their side of the field into those scoring locations. 2607 Fighting Robo Vikings try and bring a note back to their home base. Gets caught up a little bit by some heavy defense brought to you by the Blue Alliance. But some good swerving movement will try and bring the Blue Alliance back into the lead. Tied score right now as we come up to 1:25 left. 90-15 questionable engineering. Volleys up a note into that speaker. Amplification activated to try and take over the lead from the red side. Amplification over for blue. But now the Red Alliance has retaken the lead. Let's check up on these teams. 5401, the Fighting Robotic Owls, scoop up a note from their supply location. Spartex joins up to scoop up any remaining residual. All 6 robots within the Blue Alliance wing. Coming up at the last 30 seconds. Red Alliance still taking the lead, only by a 7-point lead. Spartak suspend themselves on an available stage. One final amplification activated for the red side as they volley up some notes. High notes coming from our human players. 2607 fighting Robo Vikings try to ascend themselves. 5401 joined up with them as time expires here in match number 14. Red Alliance will take the win. 64-54 is your final score for match number 14. Red Alliance will earn themselves a total of 3 ranking points. That's going to do it for match number 14.
All right, we are in qualification match 15 at Ramp Riot 24 here at Wissahickon High School. Up first on the Red Alliance, we have team 533.
They are the Psychotics from Lindenhurst, New York.
Joining them, it's 423.
Simple Machines.
And team 1403.
Cougar Robotics.
Down on the Blue Alliance, we have team 4027.
They are Center Punch.
With them for this match is 427
It's Lancelot.
and 316.
Lunatex.
Drivers behind the line. We have a thumbs down. Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match number 15 underway here at Ramp Riot. Number 24. 316, the Lunatex volley up a second note, aiming for their third. A 3-note auto brought to you by the team from Carney's Point. That's going to put the Blue Alliance ahead. Moving into teleoperated period, 29-7 is going to be the score. Moving into driver-controlled time. 427 Lancelot makes starting their work on the amplifier. Trying to volley up notes. Red Alliance activating cooperation. Waiting for the Blue Alliance to see if they want to shake hands. 1403, Cougar Robotics volleys up some notes to try and finish off their amplification cycle. Trying to catch back up on the Blue Alliance. 31-15 is going to be your score. A minute 30 remaining left. .533 is Psychotics trying to restock up on inventory from their human player locations. Trying to volley it back over for their Red Alliance counterparts. 1403 swerves themselves into the Blue Alliance wing. Tries to play some defense against 4027. Psychotics volley up a note. Amplification activated. 1403 to follow up. 50-22 is your score right now. Red Alliance really trying to catch up to their score. 40 seconds remain here in play for match number 15. 316, the Lunatex swerve back over. Let's see what the Blue Alliance is up to. Pop a note, goes for the Blue Alliance. Amplification activated. 427. Lancelot looking to restock on that amplifier. Endgame commences. High notes come from our human players trying to spotlight an available microphone. (1403) Cougar Robotics tries to position themselves accordingly to lift themselves up, but time is going to tick down to 0 here for match number 15. Scores are locked and finalized. The Blue Alliance is going to take the win. They score a 57-34. Blue Alliance is going to take the win and earn themselves a total of 3 ranking points. That's going to do it for match number 15.
All right, let's meet the teams. I was going to say you can intro with me. It's Team 3314.
The Mechanical Mustangs.
With them is Team 1640.
Sabotage.
And finally, Team 484.
RoboForce.
Down on blue, we have Team 2590.
Nemesis.
And Team 2539.
The Krypton Cougars.
And Team 4373.
Robotics.
They asked for it. Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Going into the autonomous period, the Blue Alliance scores 3 notes off the bat right into their speaker, worth 5 points each. And the Red Alliance is also grabbing notes from the midline. Team 33-14 stealing one. Going into Teleop, Red has a slight advantage, 31-24. We see Team 2590 Nemesis picking up some notes that were left behind from Autonomous and scoring them in the speaker. The Red Alliance seemed to be adopting a ferrying strategy. Team 33-14 and 484 are working together, shooting notes over to 1640, who's intaking them, scoring them in the amp, and eventually in the speaker. Team 2539 is playing around the blue amp, scoring one quickly, then heading over to the Red Alliance's area to steal a note. Team 4373 picks up a note from the red stage and heads over to the speaker during the amplification period. A little too slow, but next time they'll get it. The Red Alliance seems to have a small connection error, but it was fixed. Now they're scoring amplified notes into their speaker. Team 2539 using their new amp mechanism to score in the amp quickly. They can now feed it up from their intake into their mechanism, allowing them to amplify quickly and get more cycles. Team 4373 shoots a note into the blue amplified speaker. The Red Alliance seems to be playing a little bit of defense on 2539 and 4373. But 2539 breaks through. It's 59-68, a close match between the Blue and Red Alliances. 64-68, even closer. Blue leads by a tiny margin. Only 5 more seconds till the end game. Team 1640 starts shooting into an amplified speaker. 3314 has a note, but instead chooses to climb. 2539 reaching up, ready to trap, but they're not going to get it. Oh, no. That's going to cost them some ranking points, folks. The Red Alliance has 2 robots up, and the Blue has 1. Let's see how this match plays out. wins. The Red Alliance, for winning the match, is awarded 2 ranking points, pushing Team 3314 up, and 484. 1640 stays the same. The Blue Alliance, 1 ranking point, the Melody bonus. Teams move down but maintain still pretty good rank.
All right, here we are back. Qualification match number 16. Pretty exciting stuff. So we had a razor-thin margin to end the entire thing in that match. Let's jump to about a minute 50, minute 51 left in the match here. Just want to point out what the initial strategy was for the Red Alliance. So you had 484 and 3314 both feeding from the source and passing to their teammate 1640, who's trying to clean up. But let's move to minute 56 or so left. Can you talk about Krypton? Yeah.
A minute 56, a minute 57 here. We see 2539 Krypton Cougars taking 1 note from the alliance wall of the other alliance. Now, this is very effective in stealing from the feeding. When the feeding is too much for the cleanup robot, stealing is going to be one of the most effective ways to turn this match on its head. As you can see, it's a 6-point score. Any note counts. Now, we can fast forward a little bit, and we can see that they actually come and do it again with another note. And so they're being very effective at the stealing and very effective at maximizing their notes versus their opponents.
Yeah, so Krypton's being super opportunistic here. They're noticing a ton of volume on the red side of the field here, and they're capitalizing and counterbalancing the effective feeding of the Red Alliance. Let's move to a minute 15 seconds left.
So on the far side here, we can see Nemesis 2590 actually breaks a note right next to the robot, unfortunately, on the way back. And if we fast forward a little bit, we can see that they adopt a defensive stance. And we can see that they're defending 1640 in their corner and trying to make sure that all those cycles are minimized. And they do a pretty good job at this. They're able to limit the Red Alliance to only a few notes, but there were some penalties here and there, and that can always affect a match outcome.
Yeah, absolutely. So Nemesis had to shift their strategy. They had a note stuck on board, and what ended up happening was because of their aggressive defensive stance, they got a little close to some of the safe zones for the Red Alliance, which accrued some penalty points and ultimately ended up making the difference between the win and the loss. But that's how it goes sometimes, some bad luck and some good luck. So we'll see what happens in the next one.
All right, let's meet the teams up in our next match. Down on the Red Alliance, we have Team 365.
The Miracle Workers.
Joining them for this match is 341.
Miss Daisy.
And 6808.
William Tennant Robotics.
Down on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 321.
The Robo Lancers.
And Team 1712.
It's Dogma.
And Team 708.
It's Hatters Robotics.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Starting in autonomous, Team 321, the reigning world champions, begins by scoring the first 4 notes that are close. Team 341 starts on the side, getting a few from the midline, and getting 1 more before autonomous ends. Heading into teleop, Blue has a slight lead, only 1 note, 5 points, 24-19. The Red Alliance 341 is looking to amp, but seems to be getting blocked. Team 321 heads over to the blue source, intakes a note, and starts heading back. Neither alliance seems to be doing any ferrying strategy. We'll see how that plays out for the rest of the match. Team 1712 seems to have a note stuck in their intake. And both 6808 and 341 are stuck at the source. Gotta hold the intake button. Team 321 is attempting to shoot a note into the speaker. And the Miracle Workers play defense on 1712. 708 has a note and is ready to amp. We'll see if they get it done. It seems like the whole Red Alliance is stuck on the blue side of the field trying to get notes. .365 puts one in the amp. Pick up one more. There's a big fight happening in the blue, or in the red source area. 5 robots were clumped up. Team 365 is aiming towards the speaker as we head into endgame. Both alliances seem to be heading back to their respective halves of the field. Team 341 and 365 are looking to harmonize. But I don't know if they'll get it. Nope. The Blue Alliance and the Red Alliance have 1 robot hanging each, both with 2 parked. We're good. The Blue Alliance takes it, 39-28. Every Blue Alliance team moves up in the rankings with the 2 winning ranking points. Every Red Alliance moves down, unfortunately.
All right, let's meet our teams. Up first, on the red lines, we have Team 1391.
It's the Metal Moose.
Joining them for this match is 9015.
Questionable engineering.
And Team 533.
It's the Psychotics.
Down on blue, we have 5181.
Explorer Robotics.
And Team 1403.
It's Cougar Robotics.
And finally, Team 103.
The Cybersonics.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
In autonomous, Team 1391 rushes out towards the center, almost grabbing a note but slightly misses, while 103 gets a few notes from the center. 1403 grabs one, comes back. We'll see if they score it. And it's 14-9. Red Alliance up, heading into teleop. Both 1391 and 9015 grab notes from the center before blue can get it. Looks like blue is aiming to score in the amp. 5181 moves out of the way, starts blocking 1391 and 533. .103 has adopted a ferrying strategy. I think it's Big Sean's favorite. They score one in the amp. 1391 is getting notes from the red source. The whole Blue Alliance is working, scoring notes in the speaker. The Red Alliance starts scoring in their amplified speaker. It's 37-24, Red with a slight advantage over Blue. 5181 is moving rapidly, playing defense on 1391 and 533 at the source. 1391 ferries a note over to their partner 9015, who just scores 1, 2, 3 notes in the amplified speaker for the Red Alliance. Red seems to be holding the lead right now. 1391 ferrying over. Same with 533. 1403 is playing cleanup for the Blue Alliance. They seem to have a note stuck. Never mind. 533 holding 2 notes at once. That is a penalty. They're going to have to find a way to get rid of that. 5181 smashes into 1391, leaves unharmed, but we'll see. 103 has climbed. It's 83-54. We'll see who wins after all the stage points have been counted. Attention, everyone. Be sure to get your raffle tickets upstairs. Prizes range from Flyers tickets to auto show tickets, a tabletop Pac-Man game, Legos, cameras. It goes on and on. 1 ticket for $1, 6 for $5, 13 for $10. Make sure you get them today upstairs by the concession stand. The Red Alliance wins 83-69. The Red Alliance earns 3 ranking points, 2 for the win, 1 for the melody bonus, and the Blue Alliance is awarded 2 ranking points, the most they could get despite the loss, and all 3 of them move up in the rankings. In the Red Alliance, 1391 moves up to 20th, 533 up to 13th.
All right, let's meet the teams up in our next match. Red Alliance, we have Team 5401.
The Fighting Robotic Owls.
With them is 4027.
Center Punch.
And 293.
It's Spike.
Down on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 2539.
It's the Krypton Cougars.
Partnered with them is Team 433.
It's the Firebirds.
And finally, Team 427.
It's Lancelot.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Going into autonomous, Krypton Cougar runs the first 4 notes, scoring 3 and 4 notes into the speaker, each 5 points. The Red Alliance seems to have cleaned up their side of the field. 40-27 takes a shot but misses. And it's close, 29-27 heading into teleop. Krypton Cougars is using their new amp mechanism to score quickly in the amp. They already have the cooperation bonus. 40-27 is intaking a note off of the side. Two Blue Alliance robots seem to be down. We'll see if Krypton Cougars can make up for it. It's going to be a tough match as a 1 versus 3. 5401 moves around the field quickly, grabbing a note from their source. They head over back to their own speaker, line up. Let's see, will they make the shot? Yes, it's good. Krypton Cougars and the Blue Alliance have just amplified their speaker. Krypton scored 2 in there already, but they don't have another note. The amplification period will run out. Krypton scores 1 in an unamped speaker, only 2 points. Will it be worth it? Right now, the Blue Alliance leads by only 4 points, 49-45. .293 seems to be disabled. 5401 seems to be cycling, moving quickly with their swerve drive. Team 4027 moving quickly too. They have a note. Will they be able to score it? 2539 is running fast cycles across the field. Intaking a note as we head into endgame. Still, 2 Blue Alliance robots are down. Red Alliance now takes the lead. Never mind, Blue Alliance takes the lead by 1 point. Team 4027 has climbed. 5401 has climbed. 433 came back to life just for a second. It's 61-57. Who is going to take the lead?
Red Alliance will take the win. 68-61. Red Alliance will take the win and earn themselves a total of 3 ranking points. 2 from the win and 1 from that melody bonus. Blue Alliance also going to grab 1 ranking point as well from that melody bonus too. That's going to do it for match number 19. Stay tuned for 20. It's a Wissahickon one?
All right, folks, we have a lost wallet down here at the scoring table. If you have found yourself missing a wallet, please head on down, describe it to us, tell us what's in it, and the wallet will be returned to you. Thank you. All right, we are at qualification match 20 here at Ramp Riot 24. We were at Wissahickon High School. The Red Alliance up first. We have Team 9072.
From Hanover, Maryland, it's Tiger Bots.
Partnered with them, we have Team 5666.
From Trenton, New Jersey, it's Purple Lightning.
And finally, we have Team 341.
Miss Daisy.
Down on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 6808.
William Tennant Robotics.
With Team 834.
From Center Valley, Pennsylvania, Spartex.
And finally, Team 1640.
From Downingtown, Pennsylvania, Sabotage.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match number 20 underway here at Ramp Riot number 24. Lots of action happening between robots in blue bumpers and red. $68.08 William Tennant Robotics properly positioning themselves to offload a note into the amp. 1640 going to scoop up some game pieces as well, joined up with the Spartex to try and work on some offensive advantage. 5666 Purple Lightning over on their loading station, hoping to procure a spare game piece to try and score themselves and maintain their lead that they have over the blue side. 9072 Tiger Bots, note in their possession, volleying it up over to their partners 341 Miss Daisy. Red Alliance, Blue Alliance really trying to close the gap here, coming up at 1 minute and 30 seconds remaining. Blue Alliance only behind by 1 point. Really trying to catch up, and now they take the lead over the Red Alliance. Purple Lightning, 5666, swerving themselves, almost trying to play some defense or grab a note available to them. 341 Miss Daisy volleying up notes alongside the Tiger Bots. Amplification activated for the Red Alliance, catching back up their lead, 44 to now 35, coming up at 50 seconds remaining. 6808 William Tennant Robotics, causing a bit of blockade for Purple Lightning. playing some defensive capabilities. Red Alliance now with a significant lead over blue. 30 seconds are coming up on the clock. We're approaching our end game slowly. 1640 Sabotage parked up on the subwoofer. 834 Spartex flanking up as they drop a note into the speaker while it's amplified, catching up to the Red Alliance. 8 points separates these two teams. 6808 climbing themselves up. 1640 with a quick securement on top of that stage. That's going to do it for match number 20. We'll be right back you with your official scores. Stay tuned. Scores are up. Taking the track by is going to be the Red Alliance. 61-55. Red Alliance will take the win, earning themselves 2 ranking points. All teams on red moving up in the rankings. 90-72, sliding into the top 8.
All right, that was a pretty good match. Very back and forth, very close differential in terms of score. Qualification match 20. Let's go ahead and review the autonomous period.
Yeah, so let's start with 9072's autonomous. So you can see they shoot the one note, and they shoot on the move with that middle note. That's extremely impressive, and they do that so they can rush to the midline. And we can see how even if the shot goes in or not, this is their 4th note in auto with 7 seconds left, and then they get a 5th and a 6th. This is extremely strong for their alliance, giving them a lead in auto and being the reason that their team is up right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Speed is the name of the game. You only got 15 seconds in autonomous, so you got to do what you can in that tight time frame. Minute 35 left in the match. We have to highlight 90-72 again.
So here, it looks like they're running a feeder strategy, and it looks like it's only a few seconds between when they feed and when they go back and when they feed again. It's extremely strong, as we can see plenty of notes, and by this time, they're coming out to help their partners clean up and maximize that score.
Yeah. So 90-72 is not just a fast robot, they're versatile, right? They know how to pass downfield and then quickly shift to cleaning up and helping to score with 341 Miss Daisy. I also just want to point out, 55 seconds left. Red Alliance really turning up the heat here. They amplify, and they're able to do a full amplification cycle, 4 notes in under 10 seconds during amplification, which really seals the deal for them and builds that huge margin. Hats off to 90-72. Excellent effort and punching their ticket into the top 8, so they might be captaining this afternoon.
For sure.
Yeah.
They look very good.
Yep. Back to you guys.
All right, let's meet our teams. On the Red Alliance, we have Team 2199.
The Robo Lions.
Joining them is Team 321.
The Robo Lancers.
And finally, 3314.
Mechanical Mustangs.
Down on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 1218.
That's SCH Robotics.
Joining them for this match is 316.
Lunatex.
And finally, 4467.
Titanium Titans.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
This is match 21, currently in auto. We have both action from the red and the blue alliance. Now the teleop phase begins now with the drivers going up right in front of the lines and picking up the notes to score. We see a lot of action from team 4467 trying to score a note in the source. Three 3314 over there trying to again score in the source. And then team 32 team 321 again scoring in the speaker. Team 316 doing a ferrying over to their teammates 1218 and 4467. Team 321 scoring in the speaker. And here we have the Blue Alliance 4467 again trying to score in the speaker. And again with the Blue Alliance attempting to score again in the source. Okay. Team 321 speeding all the way to the speaker and scoring. Team 2199 speeding up to grab a note for their alliance. As the end game starts, we see Team 3314 climbing and attempting to score a trap. Team 4467 is trying to right now climb with their teammates 1218 on the other side. With all Red Alliance robots currently parked as of now.
It is a tie. 68-68. Match number 21 is going to be a tie. The two ranking points are going to be split between both alliances. They're each going to earn 1, and they're both going to earn an additional ranking point from that melody bonus. So both alliances leave in match 21 with 2 ranking points.
All right, let's meet our teams on the Red Alliance. We have Team 1712.
Dogma.
With them is Team 365.
The Miracle Workers.
And finally, Team 4575.
Gemini.
Jazz hands. Down on blue, we have Team 2607.
The Fighting Robo Vikings.
Joining them for this match is Team 423.
Simple Machines.
And finally, Team 484.
Robo Force.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Starting with Autonomous, we see a lot of action coming from both the Blue and the Red Alliance. Currently, we have the Blue Alliance in a lead with 21 to 12 points. As we now start teleop. We see some action from the Blue Alliance, ferrying notes from their source to their teammate, the Robo Vikings 2607, scoring in the source. And conversely, we also see the Red Alliance, Team 365, also scoring into the source. Now we see the Robo Vikings scoring into the speaker amplified, and they are currently in the lead, 35 to 20 points. 34 to 20 points. Now 39 points to 25. Here we see Team 36-5 trying to get a note so they can give it to their Red Alliance partners. Team 423 sliding down to the Blue Alliance area so they can score in the speaker. With 40 seconds left, we have 42. The Blue Alliance is up to 25 points from the Red Alliance. And as we go into the end phase, we see both teams trying to make the effort to make these last points. With the human player spotlighting. And the Robo Vikings 2607 attempting to climb, and they do so with the note right there. And we also see Team 365 as well climbing on the Red Alliance. Your scores. Stay tuned. their official scores coming in. With the Blue Alliance winning 48-31. And they will take 2 ranking points, and the 2607 ramming all the way to the 4th place.
All right, let's meet our teams on the Red Alliance. It's Team 4373.
The Robotics.
And with them is Team 708.
Hatters Robotics.
Just making sure there's no flag. And Team 5666.
Purple Lightning.
Down on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 427.
Lancelot.
Joining them for this match, it's 272.
Cyber Crusaders.
And Team 2590.
Nemesis.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
It begins and kicks off match 23 with both teams in autonomous, and we see again action from the Blue and the Red Alliance. Team 2590 using their auto to score their game pieces in the speaker, and with that concludes our autonomous mode. Now we begin teleop, with both teams running to get the notes in the centerpiece. We see 708 again scoring in the source, and Team 222 grabbing their piece to score in the speaker. Team 427 again scoring in the blue source. With 1 minute and 43 seconds, we see the Blue Alliance with a significant advantage over the Red Alliance with just 30 to 6 points. These blue robots, again, going really fast down the line to grab their notes from the source, an orange game piece. As 2590 speeds away to go from Team 708, they score in the speaker with amplification. Here we see 427 and 222 scoring in the amp or speaker. With 48 seconds, again we see the Blue Alliance with a significant advantage, 43 to 12. Team 4373 ferrying their notes to Team 708, who is scoring in the amplified speaker. And that starts our endgame with just 17 seconds. And now we see the Blue Alliance with 50 points to 20 points. Both teams trying to secure the points they can during this time. With 427 making a last effort into the speaker. And we see 2590 climbing and 2 Red Alliance robots parked. Stay tuned to your official scoring. With the Blue Alliance taking the win with 55 points to 22 points. The Blue Alliance will take 3 ranking points with them, with Team 272 in the second place.
All right, let's meet our teams. On the Red Alliance, up first we have Team 1403.
The Cougar Robotics.
It's okay. Team 1391.
The Metal Moose.
And finally, we have Team 1218.
SCH Robotics.
Down on the Blue Alliance, up first, we have Team 341.
Miss Daisy.
Partnered with them is Team 293.
Spike.
And finally, 3314.
Mechanical Mustangs.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
As autonomous begins, match 24 is under its way with the Blue Alliance quickly racking up points. Here we see Team 341 attempting to score in the speaker. And with that, our autonomous mode ends with 16 to 9 points for the Blue Alliance. Team 3314 varying the notes for Team 341 to score in the source. Over here in the Red Alliance, we see the teams scoring into their speaker. Team 1218 scoring 3 notes in their speaker in just a short amount of time. Team 341 scoring into the speaker when it was amplified. And now we have the Red Alliance scoring into their speaker as well. With 1 minute and 22 seconds, the Blue Alliance is in the lead with 31 to 22 points. Team 341 scoring into the speaker so they may amplify. And now their speaker is amplified and they will attempt to score in the amplified speaker. While Team 1218 has scored in their speaker. With many orange game pieces near the red speaker, the Red Alliance can surely score into their source as Team 1403 is doing. And with 30-ish seconds remaining, we see this game 40 to 31 points. Now it's 32 with only 8 points. The Red Alliance needs to take the lead. Now it's 41 to 32. And with that, end game begins with the Blue Alliance holding on to that lead with 41 to 32 points. Here we see Team 314 attempting to climb. Team 341 raising their arms, and they have climbed. And with 2 robots from the Red Alliance, they have parked. Stay tuned to your official scoring. Official results are in, and Blue Alliance takes the win with 40. Oh, it's tight with 47 to 42. Only 5 points differentiating the winner, and they take 2 ranking points with them.
All right, we're getting close to the end of qualification matches here. We just closed out qualification match number 24. Some interesting points to review here. So first off, minute 56 seconds left on the clock, just about the 2-minute mark. We're seeing the Metal Moose 1391. They are a passing specialist. This is what they've made their name with this season, being an excellent transfer shooter. You can see a ton of note volume on the red side of the field. But at the same time, the Blue Alliance is no slouch either. There are a ton of scoring opportunities on the blue side of the field as well. So tons of scoring opportunities loading up, and we're going to start to see those cleanup robots start to put notes into the amps and speakers as the match progresses. Let's go to a minute 18.
Yeah, so here we see 12:18 at a minute 18 coming in right in the center of the subwoofer to try to steal that note.
Yeah.
And they'll come in, they'll take that, and they'll go away. And that's highly effective to making sure that the opponents have less notes than you and making sure your volume is up to date. Now, if we skip to about 1:05, we can see the same thing happen again with 12:18. They're coming back, and they're coming stealing another, and it's really keeping their team and keeping their team up to date with these notes. But as we can see, they have a lot of notes stacked up, and so cleanup is going to be very important for them at the stage, and we can see them being highly effective with the subwoofer. Now we can jump to about 36 seconds. We can see 33:14 doing the same thing back to them and taking their notes back. And it's a very interesting match of who wants to take notes of their own versus take notes of the opponents.
Yeah, so stealing notes and then stealing notes from the people who stole notes from you before, right? So pretty interesting back and forth cat and mouse game that's going on here. As we move into endgame, nothing specific to talk about here other than the fact that you notice 341 Miss Daisy. Obviously, Blue Alliance is very close to getting that Melody RP, 13 of 15 pieces on the board already, 293 putting in another one, but Daisy decides to lock in the win. Right, so they back off of scoring, they go and climb on their side of the stage. And while that might seem like an odd decision, you have to remember that winning a match is 2 ranking points, whereas the Melody is only 1 ranking point. So the Daisy Drive team made the strategic decision to back off of earning 1 ranking point in the effort to earn 2, which is obviously a better yield. Yeah. All right, back to you guys.
All right, we are on qualification match 25 of 29. We have 4 left after this match. We are at Ramp Riot 24 at Wissahickon High School. We are down on the Red Alliance. Let's meet the teams. Up first, we have team 2539.
The Krypton Cougars.
Their partners for this match is 834.
Sportex.
And finally on red, we have 2199.
The Robo Lions.
Down on the Blue Alliance, we have team 423.
Simple Machines.
They are joined with 365.
The Miracle Workers.
And finally on blue, we have team 5181.
Explorer Robotics.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Match 25 under its way at the 24th edition of Ramp Riot. With the Red Alliance quickly going up with their points. They have 29 to 12 points. Now it's 35 with just 2 seconds remaining. Now begins teleoperated mode with Red Alliance in the lead. Quickly scrambling to get the notes in the center line, we see the Red Alliance scoring into the source. Team 365 scoring in the source. And on the Red Alliance, we see Team 2199 attempting to score in the source. Here we see Team 8035 ferrying the notes for the Red Alliance partners. As quick and nimble as they are, we see Team 2539 grabbing a note from the source. And Team Team 2199 at the amplified speaker. As the Blue Alliance robot attempts to score in the speaker, Team 4223 is right there, I guess. With 43 seconds remaining, we see that the Red Alliance is in a lead with 55 to 29 points, a substantial lead against the Blue Alliance. Here we see Krypton Cougars and the Miracle Workers attempting to see who is the strongest, who will get to the other side. As the end game begins, we see the Blue Alliance human player attempting to score in a spotlight. We see Team 2539 scoring a trap for their team as they climb. We see here Team 4223 and Team 365 parked for the Blue Alliance, racking up some points. Stay tuned to your official scoring. And your official scoring, the Red Alliance takes the win with 66 to 32 points, almost double their lead. And they take 4 ranking points, a substantial achievement that takes all of the members on the Red Alliance up the leaderboard.
All right, let's meet our teams. Up in this match on red, we have Team 103.
The Cybersonics.
I miss your pom-poms. Where are the pom-poms? Joining them for this match is 2590.
Nemesis.
And finally, we have Team 4027.
Center Punch.
Down on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 4575.
Gemini.
Jazz hands. With them, we have Team 6808.
William Tennant Robotics.
And finally, Team 2607.
The Fighting Robo Vikings.
Drivers behind the line. And 3, 2, 1, go!
And with that, Autonomous kicks off round 26 of the 24th edition of Ramp Riot. And we see quickly that the Red Alliance is racking up their points, and as well as the Blue Alliance. As with 3 seconds remaining, we see 25 to 17, now 30. And with that begins our tele-op. Here we see both alliances grabbing and the orange game pieces from the center line. Currently, we see Team 47-25 attempting to score in the speaker with 2 robots from the Red Alliance ferrying for the other team in the Red Alliance. Team 103 and ferrying game notes for their teammate 2590, who is attempting to score for their Red Alliance. And with that, they are in the lead with 33 to 25 points. The Robo Vikings scoring into the amplified speaker. The Red Alliance also having an amplified speaker. Team 427 scored into their speaker. Here we see 2 Red Alliance teams jostling with the other Blue Alliance team. Currently, with about a minute left, we see that the Red Alliance is still in the lead with 53 to 36 points. Both teams making the effort to score more points. And of that, the Robo Vikings did score into their source. Team 4027's trying to score into their source, and they speed all the way, attempting to grab the note that is near the center line. With that, starts the end phase of the game. Team 4575 attempting to defend from Team 47, and now Team 4027 attempts to climb, and with that concludes our 26th match of the evening. Stay tuned to your official scoring. And with that, your official results are and the Red Alliance takes the win with 63 to 51 points, a close match. The Red Alliance takes 3 ranking points with them.
All right, let's meet the teams up in our next matchup. First on red, we got 484.
Robo Force.
With them is Team 708.
The Hatters Robotics.
And finally, Team 316.
Lunatics, hailing all the way from the state of New Jersey.
Down on blue, we have Team 9072.
Tiger Bots.
Partnered with them is 9050.
Questionable Engineering.
Trying to make a Q. I don't know how to Q. And finally, Team 433.
Firebirds.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
And with that begins match 27 out of 29 matches at the 24th edition of Ramp Riot. Here we see in Autonomous, both alliances quickly going up to the points. We see 26 points in the Red Alliance with 19 points in the Blue Alliance. And with that ends Autonomous. And now the Red Alliance with the lead of 31 points in teleoperated mode. Here we see Team 9072 taking a game piece and attempting to score in the source. Team 484 quickly ferrying notes for the other members in the Red Alliance. Oh. With the Blue Alliance having their speaker amplified, here we see Team 9072 attempting to score in the speaker. What the heck is going on? Team 4033 is taking a note so they can score in this speaker. Over in the Red Alliance, again, speedy, quick, and nimble, Team 484 ferrying notes. Jostling a Blue Alliance robot so they can score the note. With the Red Alliance having their amplified speaker, here we see that Team 316 is attempting to score in the amplified speaker. And now the Blue Alliance has their amplified speaker with Team 9014 attempting to score in the speaker, and as well as 433. Here we see Team 708 jostling with Blue Alliance Team 9072 to come all the way to the source. Okay. With just 30 seconds remaining, this is a tight match with only 1 point differentiating the winner team, with the Blue Alliance having 46 points and the Red Alliance a 45. As the end game starts, here we see both teams attempting to make any last attempts to score their points and win the match. With still 1 point differentiating the team, we have 10 seconds left. Team 316 climbing for the end game, and Team 9072 is parked. And with that, we still have 1 point differentiating the teams, with 49 for the Red Alliance and 48 for the Blue Alliance. Stay tuned to the official scoring to see who will win this match. Important announcement, we have found a black phone in the women's restroom. If this is yours, please come up to claim your phone. Thank you. And the official scores are out. Let's see who won this match. And the Red Alliance takes the win with 52 points to 49. A very close match and great effort from both teams. Here we see the Red Alliance taking 2 ranking points.
All right, here we are, match 27, getting close to the end of the qualification series here. First thing we want to talk about in this match is the autonomous period. So we're in the autonomous period now. The one thing I want to point out is there was a ton of contention center field on the center line here, and unfortunately for 9072, there was a little bit of contact with 708, which left 9072 with a double note, or I should say possessing 2 notes at the same time, which ended up being a foul called on them by that referee in the corner there. A little bit of an unfortunate circumstance, but at the same time, 9072 is one of the few teams that has the speed to counteract that and come back from it. Let's go to a minute 45 now. One thing I want to point out here is there's been a lot of passing today, but 9015 questionable engineering with a unique style, passing kind of with a laser beam underneath the stage, which is a safer, more practical way of passing, less likely to go out of bounds with overshooting with the field perimeter.
Yeah, for sure. Let's jump to 103, where we see here 9072 makes a decision to play defense on 316, and we can see 316, the Red Alliance here is amplified, but they're trying to get their shot off and actually gets missed because of the defense from 9072. And we can jump a little forward into 40 seconds about, and we can see the pinning from 9072 onto that red robot in the corner, and it's extremely effective in making sure that the Red Alliance is minimizing the Red Alliance's scoring. And now we see that 708 makes a very, very strategically and well-placed decision to push 484 out of range of the Blue Alliance stage. Now, the point I want to make on this is, obviously that was for the stage penalty that would have occurred in the last 20 seconds. It was an extremely strategic move, and we can see that the game is decided by 3 points at the end. And that means that a stage penalty would have not only awarded the team an RP, but 2 more for the win. So an extremely great decision by 708 there.
I think what you could say, at risk of being too punny, is that our hats are off to the Hatters 708 out of Hatboro, Pennsylvania.
That's a great way to put it.
Yeah. Back to you guys.
Perfect timing. All right, let's meet our teams. Up in this match on the Red Alliance, we have Team 1640.
Sabotage.
Partnered with them is Team 1712.
Dogma.
And Team 5401.
Fighting robotic owls.
Down on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 272.
The Cyber Crusaders.
And Team 321.
The Robo Lancers.
And finally, Team 533.
The PSIotics.
right, we're just about ready to get started. Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
With that, the long-awaited qualification match 28, the penultimate qualification match of 29 matches, is under its way. And with that, with 6 seconds left, operated mode, autonomous mode is almost over. With 17 to 19 points for the Red Alliance, who takes the lead now. Blue Alliance with 22, and with that begins our tele-operated mode. Here we see the Blue Alliance team 321 attempting to score in the speaker, and they do so. And team 1640 from the Red Alliance scores into their speaker, while team 5101 tries to score into their speaker. With 1 minute and 40-ish seconds remaining, the Blue Alliance takes the lead with 36 to 21 points. And here we see defense from the red team. Team 1712 is not allowing team 533 to grab a note. The team 321 scores into their speaker, and team 1640 from the Red Alliance scores into their source. And that takes us to around a minute left in this match, with the Blue Alliance in the lead with more than 10 points at 38 to 28. And for the Red Alliance, trying to make a difference, they have 29 points. And with that, team 1640 scored into their source. Blue Alliance team 272, on the other hand, wants to extend that lead, and they score into their source. And again, trying to extend the lead, and they do so successfully. Team 321 scores into their speaker, but the Red Alliance also has their speaker amplified. And with that, the end game begins, and the Blue Alliance is still holding on to a lead with 43 points to 34. Here we see Team 1640 fighting and jostling with Blue Robot Team 53, and they successfully go and park. They are attempting to climb right now, and we have the Blue Alliance. 2 robots in the Blue Alliance are currently on climbing. All 3 robots from both sides are in the correct spot, and with that, please stay tuned to your official scoring. Thank you. And the official scoring zone, and the Blue Alliance takes the win. With 50 to 49, a 9-point difference. They will take 2 ranking points, with Team 272 going all the way up to the first place, with all 3 robots in the Blue Alliance going up in the leaderboard. important announcement. We still have the black phone found in the women's restroom. If this is your phone, please come up and claim it. Thank you.
All right, teams, we are coming down to our last qualification match. We will need at least one student representative to come down to the robot queuing area for alliance selection. Alliance selection, per the new rules, will be happening 8 minutes after the final match. The scores are posted for the final match. Please start sending your representatives down. You can either have 1 student, 2 students, 3 students, or 2 students and a mentor. Please start sending your alliance selection team down to the robot queuing area. Thank you. All right, we are at the last qualification match here at Ramp Riot 24 at Wissahickon High School. Let's meet the teams for the last qualification match, and then we will move into alliance selection, which will be the new alliance selection process that you guys all get to experience and decide if you want to keep it. There will be a survey after that, and if you don't like it at all, tell them that. So, anyway, let's meet our teams. Up first on Red Alliance, we have Team 4467.
Titanum Titans.
Partnered with them for this match is Team 4575.
Gemini.
And finally, Team 293.
Spike. Hailing from the state of New Jersey.
Down on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 4373.
Robotics.
Partnered with them for this match is 5181.
Explorer Robotics.
And finally, Team 834.
Spartex.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
And with that kicks off the last of the qualification matches. Qualification match 29, Autonomous is under its way. And the Blue Alliance scores 9 points with just 5 seconds remaining. That is it for Autonomous. And now teleoperated modes begins now with 2 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. Here we see the Red Alliance trying to make a difference. And they do so effectively. They are 6 to 9 points as of now. Team 834 scoring into the speaker, with Team 4373 attempting to do so as well. And with the Red Alliance, Team 293 scores effectively into their speaker, trying to dig into that lead that the Blue Alliance currently has as of now. Robot 4467 from the Red Alliance ferrying notes, so the Red Alliance can also score. Currently, the Blue Alliance has 21 to 8 points. Effectively extending their lead, Team 834 extends their lead, scoring into the speaker with 25 to 10 points for the Blue Alliance. Team 4467 trying to make that varying notes for their teammate. Team 293 scoring into their speaker. With just 25 seconds remaining, the Blue Alliance is comfortably holding on to their lead with 27 to 10 points. And with that begins our endgame, with both teams making last-ditch efforts to extend their lead. And the Red Alliance trying to make an effort to dig into that Blue Alliance's lead. As we see right now, the Blue Alliance making their way to their space, and a last-ditch effort from Team 834. They score into their speaker, and with that, time is no more. Wait for your official scoring. Stay tuned. And with the last match, the Blue Alliance takes the win with 30 to 13 points. And with that concludes the qualification matches. And the Blue Alliance comfortably taking 2 ranking points to their advantage. Thank you.
All right, teams, we are still looking for representatives for Alliance selection. You need to have a representative down here, at least one. You can have 1 student, 2 students, 3 students, or 2 students and a mentor join you. It's your pick. It's the new system we're testing out, but you need to have at least one. Please send your representative down to the robot queuing area behind the scoring table. Alliance selection will begin in just over 6 minutes. We have a clock counting down. Hello. All right. Ramp Riot 24. Folks, how you doing out there? Good qualification matches? Everyone's excited for Alliance selection? Yeah, okay. Sounds good. We sound pretty awake. Yeah, we're excited to take a break after this, have lunch, an official break. Anyway, we are going to test the new Alliance selection process. I will explain it here, and then we're going to run through it. So what we're going to do, instead of bringing out, as we used to, the top 8 alliances, we are going to start with alliance number 1. Alliance number 1 is going to make their pick. We're going to go to 2, 3, 4, and all the way back down to 8. After alliance 8 makes their pick, we will have a 2-minute break, and then we will start back through 8 back to 1. Each pick for the first round will have 45 seconds to make their pick. After that, there's the 2-minute break for round 2 where 8 goes back up to 1, and the 2 teams will have 90 seconds when it gets to them to make their pick. So we are going to start by bringing out the number 1 ranked team here and have them make their first pick. Yes, we are allowing people to pick in the top 8 here. If you're in the top 8, things have not changed, where if you're in the top 8 and you decline, you can form your own alliance, that's fine. You can't be picked by another alliance, but you still can continue to pick. So, let's get this alliance selection process started, and please welcome out our number 1 ranked team, Team 272.
From Lansdale, Pennsylvania, Cyber Crusaders.
We would like to pick Team 2539 to join us.
That's Team 2539.
From Palmyra, Pennsylvania, Krypton Cougars.
Team 2539 respectfully declines.
Oh, good. Yeah. Are you ready? Okay.
We would like to choose Team 9072 to join us.
9072? Yeah. That's Team 9072.
From Hanover, Maryland, Tiger Bots.
Team 9072 gratefully accepts.
All right, time to bring out your number 2 ranked team, Team 316.
From Carneys Point, New Jersey, Lunatex.
Team 316, on behalf of our sponsors, would like to invite Team 103 to join our alliance.
That's Team 103.
From Kintnersville, Pennsylvania, Cybersonics.
On behalf of Team 103 and our sponsors, we gratefully accept.
We're going to bring out our 3rd ranked team, and that's Team 4027.
From State College, Pennsylvania, Center Punch.
All right, Team 4027, on behalf of our sponsors, WHVL and Penn State Applied Research Lab, would like to invite Team 2590, Nemesis Red, to enter the ring with us.
That's Team 2590.
From Robbinsville, New Jersey, Nemesis.
Team 2590 accepts.
There, I have to make my notes too. All right, we'll bring out your number 4 ranked Alliance team right now. It's 5401.
From Bensalem, Pennsylvania, fighting robotic owls.
On behalf of our sponsors, the Bensalem Education Foundation, and our Fro family, Team 5401 would like to select 2607.
That's Team 2607.
From Warminster, Pennsylvania, the fighting Robo Vikings.
Team 2607 respectfully declines.
Hold on, let's just double check. There's your clock up there.
Which one? On behalf of our sponsors, the Bensalem Education Foundation, and our Fro family, Team 5401 would like to select 9015.
That's Team 9015.
From Jersey City, New Jersey, questionable engineering.
Team 9015 respectfully declines.
On behalf of our sponsors, the Bensalem Education Foundation, and our Fro family, Team 5401 would like to select 1640.
That's Team 1640.
From Downingtown, Pennsylvania, sabotage.
Team 1640 gratefully accepts.
All right, your 5th ranked team, 2539.
Team 2539, the Krypton Cougars, on behalf of our gracious sponsors, would like to invite Team 3314, Mechanical Mustangs, to join our alliance.
That's Team 3314.
From Clifton, New Jersey, Mechanical Mustangs.
Team 3314 gratefully accepts.
Your number 6 ranked team, Team 2607.
Team 2607 would like to invite Team 1391.
That's Team 1391.
From Westchester, Pennsylvania, the Metal Moose.
Team 1391 accepts.
Your number 7 ranked team, Team 9015.
Team 9015 would like to invite Team 1218 to join our alliance.
That's Team 1218.
From Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, SCH Robotics.
Team 1218 graciously accepts.
All right, and your number 9 ranked team and your 8 Alliance captain, Team 321.
From Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, Robo-Lancers.
Team 321 would like to graciously invite Team 427 to join our alliance.
That's Team 427.
From Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, Lancelot.
Team 427 graciously accepts.
Number 8 seed is right down there. All right, that is the first round of picking. We now have we should have 2 minutes up on the clock. And after that, each alliance will have 90 seconds to make their pick during the second round. So we'll let the teams that have just been created strategize and see who they're going to pick. And we'll get to round 2.
No.
Yes.
So if a team doesn't make a valid selection, they get skipped. You go to the next one.
And then go
If
back.
they make a selection. Then you revisit any skip teams in order. They don't get time. Do you have a pick? No? Keep moving on.
Wait. So.
You don't get extra time if you got skipped. If you have a pick ready, I'll come to you. If you don't have a pick, we keep going.
I see. So, but they have the 90 seconds to make that pick, right?
They have their initial 90 seconds.
Yeah.
Then you get skipped.
So, like, if they
the next team goes, they get 90 seconds.
Yeah.
I get that 90 seconds too, right? When that 90 seconds is up, they make their pick. You come back to me because I got skipped. Do you have a pick? Yes or no? If you're not ready to go, we go on to the next one.
Now, if they keep getting declined, though, how does that, like that guy?
Declines, timer resets.
Okay, that's what I thought. So, okay. That's what I thought, yeah. So after 90 seconds, if they don't have a pick made, I thought that's true. We skip them. Okay.
If you still haven't figured out what you're doing by the time the last timer of the last team in that round,
You just get the next.
You get the next
that's,
highest.
Okay,
seed
that's what I
automatically.
thought. Alliance number 8, you are currently on the clock. You have 90 seconds for your pick. When you are ready, please send a representative to meet me in the center. Number 8 Alliance, you have 30 seconds to make your pick. Not to stress you out.
Team 321 and Team 427 would like to invite Team 4467 to join our alliance.
That's Team 4467.
From Washington, Pennsylvania, Titanium Titans.
On behalf of all of our sponsors, PA Water and Braschem,
The Titanium Titans, Team 4467, would like to graciously accept.
And there you have your first fully formed alliance. Alliance, you can go back. Yeah. Alliance 7, you have 90 seconds for your pick.
Team 9015 and 1218 would like to invite Team 341 to join our alliance.
That's Team 341.
From Ambler, Pennsylvania, Miss Daisy.
Who's speaking?
On behalf of Team 341 and our sponsors, we gratefully accept.
Alliance 6, you have 90 seconds on the clock.
Team 2607 and Team 1391 would like to invite Team 484 to join our alliance.
That's Team 484.
From Havertown, Pennsylvania, RoboForce.
Team 484 would love to join forces with you.
He said yes if you couldn't hear through the mask. All right, Alliance 5, you have 90 seconds on the clock.
Team 2539 and Team 3314 would like to invite Team 1403 Cougar Robotics to join our Animal Alliance.
That's Team 1403.
From Skillman, New Jersey, Cougar Robotics.
On behalf of our sponsors, Team 1403 Cougar Robotics graciously accepts.
Alliance 4, you have 90 seconds on the clock.
On behalf of Alliance 4, 1640 and 5401, we would like to invite 834 to our alliance.
That's Team 834.
From Center Valley, Pennsylvania, Spartex.
Team 834 gratefully accepts.
Alliance number 3, we have 90 seconds on the clock for you.
Oh, sure. Okay. Team 4027 and 2590 want to invite Team 293 for another round.
That's Team 293.
From Bennington, New Jersey, Spike.
Team 293 graciously accepts.
Alliance 2, you have 90 seconds on the clock.
Team 316 and Team 103 would like to select Team 708 to join our alliance.
That's Team 708.
From Horsham, Pennsylvania, Hatters Robotics.
Team 708 gratefully accepts.
All right, Alliance number 1, we have 90 seconds on the clock for you. Oh, you're already here. Awesome.
Team 272 and 9072 would like to invite Team 423.
That's Team 423.
From Wincott, Pennsylvania, Simple Machines.
Team 423 Simple Machines would like to accept.
All right, there you have your 8 alliances to go through the double elimination playoffs. Alliance captains, or I believe the entire team it's going to be crowded, but the entire team is welcome to stay on the field to talk to the head ref and FTA for the playoffs. We will be starting playoffs at 2:45. So everybody, enjoy your break. Get your strategies ready, and I'll see you back here on the field at 2:45. Thank you.
It's fine. Alliance captains! Alliance captains!
Remember, we do need a representative from your alliance to talk to the head referee here on the field.
All right. Good afternoon, everyone. Can you hear me? I know it's after lunch. We're all tired. We're about to start eliminations. While we get our first match on the field, I wanted to speak a little bit and give out an award. So I'm Kirsten Jan Richardson. I'm the head coach of Team 341 Miss Daisy on behalf of all of our coaches, students, and extended family. We're happy to welcome you all here to our home and this event. We hope that you're all having a really great time. Are you having a really great time? Thank you so much. So I'm here to present the Mike Wade Memorial Award to the team that brought the most packaged food or goods for the Maddie Dixon Community Cupboard that's local here in Ambler. But first I wanted to say a few words about Mike Wade. So Mike Wade, I actually was a student on this team. I graduated in 2003, and I distinctly remember Mike Wade coming to this school and helping to set up a field here for Ramp Riot. So up on the screen, you can see some pictures of Mike Wade, and he was a NASA Goddard Space Flight Center employee, and back in 2002, our team could not get a first field, and all the East Coast teams that run events couldn't get a field to run their off seasons. But Mike had his own field that he drove up and down the East Coast, and he did that for several years. And he basically saved multiple events and made sure that kids had what they needed to participate in robotics in an off-season capacity. So if you've ever been to Duel in the Delaware, have any of you been to Duel in the Delaware? Yeah? All right. Or Brunswick Eruption. Anyone been to Brunswick Eruption? Yeah, a little bit. Or Ramp Riot. These events may not have even existed without him, so we do owe him a lot of thanks for that. So Mike's legacy is that he kept all of our events alive so that you could be here today and participate. So in honor of that, we asked teams to bring packaged goods for the Maddie Dixon Community Cupboard in his memory. The winner of this award this year is Team 484 RoboForce for bringing 204 items. If you want to come down and accept your award, thank you so much for your participation in this donation. 484, I see you. Thank you again, Team 44 RoboForce. And looks like we're missing some Blue Alliance robots for our first match. So if you could please get on the field, that would be awesome. Thank you.
All right, folks. Welcome back from our break. We are about to start playoff matches. We are still waiting for some teams to set up here and get going on the field. So, for the last time, probably for all of you, for Crescendo, let's see the game animation of how it's played and then get excited for next year's game. So, please show us the game animation one last time before playoffs.
Welcome to the 2024 First Robotics Competition game, Crescendo, presented by Haas. 2 alliances of 3 teams each compete to score or play notes in 3 different field elements, amplify their speaker, get on stage, harmonize, and take the spotlight before time runs out. Alliances earn additional rewards for meeting specific scoring thresholds and for cooperating with their opponents. Robots start each match inside their alliance's starting zone and may be preloaded with a note. During the first 15 seconds of the match, robots are autonomous and can be programmed to leave their starting zone, play preloaded notes in their speaker or amp, and collect and play additional notes. During the following 2 minutes and 15 seconds, drivers control their robots. Robots collect notes from human players at their source and play them in their amp and speaker. Each time an alliance plays 2 notes in their amp, the human player can hit a button to amplify their speaker for 10 seconds. Notes played in an amplified speaker are worth more points than those scored in an unamplified speaker. A human player may choose to play a note scored in their amp to cooperate with their opponent. If each alliance plays a note by hitting their cooperation button in the first 45 seconds of teleop, all teams in the match receive a cooperation point, which will influence a team's rank in the tournament. The number of played notes needed for a bonus ranking point is also reduced. Robots are protected from contact by their opponents when at their podium, off the ground, and during the last 20 seconds of the match while in contact with their stage. As time runs out, robots race to get on stage and deliver notes through the flap and into the trap. Bonus points are awarded for harmony when robots on stage use the same chain. On-stage robots earn even more points if a human player spotlights the robots on a chain by scoring a note on the chain's corresponding microphone. The alliance that earns the most points wins the match.
All right, it is time for the playoffs here at Riot 24. And let me tell you, I don't have this confirmed, but this may be the last playoffs of Crescendo being done anywhere. The fields have all been returned. This may be the last Crescendo field, and you may be among the last people to play Crescendo before the new game comes out. So these are the last playoffs, so let's get excited for them. We will be doing a double elimination bracket. Teams, as they win, will continue on in the upper bracket. If they lose a match, they will then fall down to the lower bracket. Well, they will have another chance to continue winning. If they lose there, they will be eliminated from the playoff competition. Once we get down to the final 2 teams, it'll be a best 2 out of 3 match, traditional match for that. Let's meet our teams. Up first, we have the Red Alliance. We have the #1 alliance here. And first with them, we have Team 9072.
From Hanover, Maryland, it's Tigerbots.
They're partnered with Team 423.
From Glenside, Pennsylvania, it's Simple Machines.
And captaining this alliance, the #1 ranked team here at Riot 24, it's 272.
Representing Lansdale, Pennsylvania, Cyber Crusaders.
Down the blue side, we have Alliance number 8. Up first for them, we have Team 427.
From Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, it's Lancelot.
We have their Alliance captain, winner, world champion of this game, and recent Hall of Fame inductee 321.
From Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, it's Robolancers.
And their partner 4467.
From Washington, Pennsylvania, it's Titanium Titans. I do like the Teams, come power up your robots.
Drivers behind the line. And 3, 2, 1, go!
Ramp Riot 24, we begin our playoff tournament. 321, Robo-Lancers sweeping across the center line. Removing all of those notes, messing up that autonomous period for the Red Alliance. But the Red Alliance still comes out ahead, 19-11. Drivers step forward and operate their machines. We're moving into tele-operated period. 321, the Robo-Lancers beginning their defensive gameplay. Helping up with Team 4467, trying to put a stop to the simple machines. 9072 grabbing a note from the Blue Alliance side of the field, swerving around the Lancers, depositing up some notes to 272. The Cyber Crusaders, who are beginning to make work on that amplifier on the red side. 22-13 is the score, coming up at a minute 30. 427, Lancelot, a surplus of notes by their subwoofer. 321 shifting gears, assisting Lancelot to try and score some notes into that speaker above. Blue Alliance taking control of the lead here by 1 point, now make it 2, 24-22. 9072 Tiger Bots trying to cause some defensive capabilities, causing a bit of a blockade for the Robo-Lancers, but they swerve around and set their sights on the simple machines. 272 Cyber Crusaders scoop up some notes on the Red Alliance side of the field. They prepare themselves to volley notes. Amplification activated for the Red Alliance, trying to catch up to the aggression that the Blue Alliance now has over Red, 33-35. But the Blue Alliance fires right back with an amplification, increasing their delta as well. 40-33 is going to be your score, coming up at 35 seconds left. 427, Lancelot ferrying notes over into their amp, trying to bank up a couple more into that amp. End game commencing, 20 seconds on the clock, advantage still going to the Blue Alliance, 40-34. 272 Cyber Crusader shifts gears, tries to go on stage. 423, the Symbol Machines try and join them up and away. 1-2 Red Alliance robots go. Blue Alliance trying to park themselves as well. Last couple seconds remaining as time comes down to 0 here in the upper bracket, round 1, match 1. Back and forth, but sun sets here in round 1, match 1. We'll be right with you with your official scores. Scores are locked in for round 1, match number 1. Taking the advantage is going to be the Red Alliance. They score of 50-45. The Red Alliance will take the win. Score of 50-45. The Red Alliance will be advancing to the upper bracket where they will be playing in round 2, match number 7. Alliance 8 will advance to the lower bracket playing in round 2, match number 5. That's going to be it for the scores. We're going to bring it over to our analyst desk for some breakdown of that match.
All right, welcome to the elimination bracket here at Ramp Riot 2024. Super exciting match. Really came down to the wire at the end of that first match, match 1. So let's talk about Autonomous to start. So we saw a new approach from 321 in auto here. What they're going to do is run what we're going to call a disruptor pattern. So the whole point of this pattern is to run an autonomous routine that pulls all of the notes off of the pre-stage locations on the floor, potentially keeping them out of the reach of the opponent's autonomous acquisitions. Super smart play, and something we haven't seen from them yet today. So that's pretty awesome. Let's go ahead and move to minute 35 left in play now.
Yeah, so at a minute 35 here, we can see some defense being played by 423 on the feeder of the Blue Alliance, 4467. Now, this defense was their main strategy because of the fact that 9072 would be their main feeder. And as we saw, 9072 encountered some issues, and it seemed like the defense strategy was holding up pretty well against the feeder, limiting them to just a few points where they could come up at the end with their stage. Now we'll jump to 105, where we see 4467 consistently feeding and passing to their team. Piling up notes, we can see 1, 2, 3 in the frame right now, and Morin stuck in the corner. We can see that the Blue Alliance has plenty of notes ready to score, and 4467 executes their job perfectly.
Yeah, and then as we move to endgame, really, that's really what sealed the deal for the Red Alliance. It was a tight match, right? Red had a plan, and it kind of started to fall apart, but they kept their cool. Ultimately, what they ended up doing was getting 2 climbs, one from 272 and another one from 423. And getting those 2 climbs in, plus the trap from 272, really helped push Red ahead by just enough to pull the W.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what happens next.
All right. We are round 1, match 2, upper bracket. We have Alliance 4 in red versus Alliance 5 in blue. Let's meet our teams. Up first on red, we have Team 834.
From Center Valley, Pennsylvania, Spartex.
Partnered with them is 5401.
From Bensalem, Pennsylvania, it's Fightin' Robotic Owls.
And Team 1640.
From Downingtown, Pennsylvania, Sabotage.
Down on the Blue Alliance. Alliance captain, we have Team 2539.
From Palmyra, Pennsylvania, Krypton Cougars.
Team 1403.
From Skillman, New Jersey, Cougar Robotics.
And Team 3314.
Rounding out the menagerie from Clifton, New Jersey, Mechanical Mustangs.
and tell you that I love you so much. Hope you have so much fun tonight. Bye. Love you.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Now we see the start of the autonomous. Now we see all the robots swerving to get the notes. Now see 33-14 grabbing a note and bringing it back to home base. Now 25-39 grabbing a note as well. Now autonomous is over and it now is teleroute. All the drivers are now back on control. Now we see A34 grabbing a note in enemy base and attempting to bring it back. The score is currently 27-18. We still have 1 minute, 57 seconds. 5401 attempts to grab a note to shoot it into the speaker. As 3314 attempts to steal a note from Red Alliance. 2539 successfully inputs a note into the amp. With 1 minute and 30 seconds down the clock, both teams are scrambling to get as many points as possible. Wow, 1403 brings the note back for the teammates to put input into the speaker. Score is currently 46-51 with 1 minute down left on the clock. I would see 1640 grabbing a note to ferry back to the home base. With 1 minute down left on the clock, now we see both sides frantically grabbing notes, getting it to home base. Now we see 3314 attempting to grab the last amount of notes before time runs out. With a lot of collision, most of the robots are at red lines attempting to grab more notes. 20 seconds are left and all the robots are attempting to get on stage. 3314 successfully attempts to put a note into the flap. The other teams as well. It's going crazy right now. the winner of this match is Blue Team by 81 to 71.
All right, second elimination match in the books here at Ramp Riot 2024. Vidant, why don't you walk us through maybe the first half of the match?
Yeah, so very interesting strategies by both teams. So first we'll start with Blue Alliance, right? We have 3314 feeding in a straight line to Krypton Cougars. And we will see that we also have 1403 feeding above to Krypton. Now what this does is 3314 and 1403 will stay out of each other's way and still keep Krypton fed. This means that Krypton will keep hammering that speaker, hammering those amplification cycles, and having enough notes while the other two robots are out of each other's way.
Yeah, so what's cool about that is they're spreading their offense, right? So that it's hard to defend, and it's also hard to lock each other up and cause that traffic jam.
Exactly, and now we can see the Red Alliance. We see 834 Spartex about to feed into their zone, and we see that 1640 is doing a little cleanup. And as that happens, we can see that 5401 is shifting into defense. Why don't you talk about that a little bit?
Yeah, this was super exciting. So about 28 seconds left. If you can bring us to 28 seconds left on the clock, 5401 actually starts to play some really impressive defense. So they know that the match is almost over, and what they're trying to do is hold their opponents from getting back to put points on the board during the end game. Ultimately, it's a little less than what they needed, but still caused a significant delay in the Blue Alliance getting back over to their home side of the field. And then if you go to the end of the match, what's super exciting here is Blue Alliance showed up, right? You had the Krypton Cougars as well as the Mechanical Mustangs both climbing and trapping. So you had double climbs, double traps. 1403, the Montgomery Cougar Robotics, pulls in for a quick park and punches through for a victory on the Blue Alliance. Yeah.
So an extremely competitive match, and turned out to be a fun one.
Yeah, let's see what happens next.
All right, we are still in round one. We're at match 3. We have Alliance 7 in red versus Alliance 2 in red versus Alliance 7 in blue. The winner will continue on in the upper bracket, and the loser will be headed down to the lower bracket. Let's meet our teams. Up first on the Red Alliance, we have Team 103.
Cybersonics.
Partnered with them is Team 708.
Hatters Robotics.
And Alliance Captain 316.
Lunatics.
Down on blue, Alliance 7, we have Team 1218.
SCH Robotics.
Their Alliance Captain 9050.
YMO Engineering.
And host Team 341.
Miss Daisy.
Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
Now is the start of autonomous. And now we see both teams rushing in the middle to grab notes. As 708 grabs a note to back home base. Now we see 341 going to the middle to see if there's any more notes. Unfortunately, there's none left. Now this is the end of autonomous. Now 9015 is grabbing notes and throwing it back to home base as 316 is grabbing the notes and stealing it back. Now we see 316 attempting to put notes into the amp for amplification as 103 ferries more notes back to home base. From Little Collision, 1218 is currently defending against Red Alliance. Now we see 341 grabbing notes and ferrying it back home base. Wow, 341 actually made one on the top of the pole. Now 9015 grabs more notes to put into the imp. As 316 and 708 is chilling back at home base and gathering more notes. Oh, that's a whoops. Now we see 341 going back for more notes and 103 grabbing notes and attempting to bring it back to home base. With 1 minute down left on the clock, it's currently 55-43, and red is in the lead. Now we see 316 grabbing the last note from the center and throwing it into their speaker. As 9015 attempts to throw notes into the amp. As 103 gradually accepts notes from the sources, 316 is grabbing the leftover notes on the field. With 30 seconds left in the game, we have 1218 grabbing more notes from the field and 9015 scrambling to pick up the notes and put it in the. Now it's 20 seconds and all the robots are scrambling to get on stage. As all three notes landed into the pole. Now we see 1218 attempting to get on stage as well as all the other robots. And that's game. With 77-56. Now the teams in red team advances to the upper bracket round 2 match 8 and the teams from blue team advances to lower bracket round 2 match 6.
All right, so match 3 in the books. Pretty exciting one. We're starting to heat things up. Cadence is starting to go a lot faster now. Vedant, why don't you run us through auto for that one?
Yeah, so here we see 103 in the center of the field, taking that center note into Red Alliance's possession. That's one note. And we can see 316 fight QE 9015 for that second note on the far side. And they also take possession of that. And 708, Hatters Robotics, also taking a third. Red is dominating the autonomous period. And we can see that they have 2 notes scored, and there's 3 notes left on the field. And we fast forward a little bit, we can see that Red will end up taking one of those, and Blue will take 2, and Red will keep that advantage going into teleop.
Yeah, okay, so Red's teed up for a really good push forward. Let's move to 1:45 seconds left. 1218 recognizes that 103 is doing what 103 does. They are a great passer. They're one of the best in the region.
For sure.
So 1218 is going to start to slow down the passing lane, pushing into 103 and doing a great job at slowing them down. Obviously, the Cybersonics are no stranger to heavy defense, so they're able to deploy some countermeasures as well and kind of wrap around them. One of the biggest things, if we move to 1:01 seconds left in the match, 103 does something interesting here. They decide to start passing from their safe zone to the middle of the field here. 316 is aware of this, so the Lunatics are going to pick that up and then continue the cycle, continue the circuit down, loading up notes into their home zone, and ultimately activating the amplification period themselves. So good versatility and flexibility from the Red Alliance, Alliance number 2, and ultimately that paid off and got them the win.
Very interesting to see how Red was able to react to defense and react to different strategies. And
For sure.
hoping we're going to see more of that in the playoffs.
Yeah, let's see what happens next.
All right, we are still in round 1, upper bracket, match 4. We have Alliance 3 in red versus Alliance 6 in blue. Let's meet our teams. On the Red Alliance, we have team 2590.
From Robbinsville, New Jersey, Nemesis.
With them is 293.
From Pennington, New Jersey, Spike.
And Alliance Captain 4027.
From State College, Pennsylvania, Center Punch.
Down the blue side, also Alliance Captain, it's 2607.
From Warminster, Pennsylvania, the Fighting Robo Vikings.
With them is 484.
From Havertown, Pennsylvania, Robo Force.
And team 1391.
From Westchester, Pennsylvania, it's the Metal Moose. I can do this one, yeah.
In case you lose them, but don't lose them.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Upper bracket round 1, match number 4 underway. Alliances 3 versus 6. Let's see what the action happens here in autonomous period. 2607 Fighting Robo Vikings, volleying up a series of notes going into that speaker. That'll put the Blue Alliance ahead. 31-12, moving into tele-operated period. 1391, the Metal Moose works on cleaning up the center field. Volleys up notes with 484, the RoboForce. Checking up on the Red Alliance, 4027 Center Punch. Swerving their way across the field back into their respective wing. Looks to start feeding notes into that amp. Nemesis and Spike flanking that subwoofer underneath the speaker, lining up their position to try and score into that speaker. Commanding lead by the Blue Alliance, 57-22 now. Blue Alliance looking to increase their advantage. Red Alliance trying to catch up as both of them activate an amplification. Music settles on both alliances. Score now is 73-23, a 50-point differential between these alliances. 2607 fighting Robo Vikings. Cleaning up shop, amplification activated. As 1391, the Metal Moose, ferry over notes for the fighting Robo Vikings, making sure they are well stocked for their offensive capabilities. 43 seconds remaining. Red Alliance activates an amplification. Notes collide on the red side between 293 and 4027. "20 seconds remaining. Let's see what these teams decide to do as the sun starts to set. High notes coming from our human players. Center Punch looks to take to the skies. They get themselves on stage. Blue Alliance firing up some few last-minute notes as the song comes to an end here in round 1, match number 4. Win. With a score of 108-32, the Blue Alliance is going to take the win. Blue Alliance is going to advance into the upper bracket. They will be playing next round 2, match number 8. Alliance number 3 will be advancing to the lower bracket, playing next in round 2, match number 6.
All right, so interesting turn of events there in match 4. Blue Alliance, Alliance 6 really turning up the heat here. So let's take a look at the auto to start, autonomous mode. So autonomous mode starts, and one thing I want to point out here is the Fighting Robo Vikings 2607. Super consistent, a clean, almost flawless 4-piece autonomous, which ultimately ended up giving them the lead moving into teleop, and they just had to hold on to that lead for the rest of the match for the win. You want to talk about their strategy for teleop?
So the Blue Alliance had a very interesting strategy here, and it was that they ran a hybrid double feeder. Now what this means is, in this instant, we just saw that 1391, Metal Moose, their best gameplay style is when they're feeding into their station. Now we see 484, who's been a very effective feeder today as well, also feeding into the station. Now we let this go on for a little bit, and what's very interesting is 484 and Metal Moose don't just keep feeding. You see 484 coming back for the amplified cycle here to help 2607 out. And that's maximizing every single amplified cycle that they've run this game. This is a very interesting strategy, and one that I think we will see more today.
Yeah.
And one that caused the high score in this game. I mean, Blue is just running riot. They're scoring extremely well, and using these amp cycles, and 484 is coming back to help 2607, and it's extremely well orchestrated.
Yeah, that flexibility, the fluidity of how 484 is able to shift from feeding to scoring to feeding again is one of the big contributing factors to how Alliance 6 ended up breaking 100 and pulling out the high score. Yeah, let's see what happens in the next one.
All right, we are in round 2, lower bracket, match number 5. We have Alliance 8 in red versus Alliance 4 in blue. Let's meet the teams. Up first, we have Team 4467.
It's Titanium Titans.
We have Alliance Captain 321.
Robo Lancers.
And joining them, 427.
It's Lancelot.
Down on blue, Alliance 4, we have Team 1640.
It's Sabotage.
Alliance Captain 5401.
The Fightin' Robotic Owls.
And Team 834.
Spartex.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Ramp Riot number 24. We are here in the lower bracket, round 2, match number 5. This is the win to keep going here. Lower bracket play. Little low energy, autonomous period. That's all good. 17-9 is going to be your score, favoring the Red Alliance, moving into tele-operated period. 1640 on the blue side actuates their scoring system, dispensing a note into that amp. Meeting up with 5401, volumes a note into that amp. 834 looking to do the same. 321 on the prowl, waiting for a Blue Alliance team to try and play some defense against, but 834 Spartex weaves underneath their stage, dodging some Red Alliance defense. 4467 Titanium Titans swerve themselves, lifting up their note, dispensing it into that Red Alliance speaker. They are back flanking the subwoofer, joined up with 321, looking to take on some offensive capabilities now, trying to increase their lead that they have over the Blue Alliance by 3 points. Minute 10 on the clock. Red Alliance currently in the lead by 5 points. Spartex on the blue side. Amplification activated. 1640 looking to take advantage of that opportunity for double points as they volley up a note into the speaker, now taking the lead over the Red Alliance. 50 seconds on the lock, 5 points now in favor of blue. .427 Lancelot lining themselves up, joined alongside 321 the Robo Lancers. .1640 Sabotage swerving underneath the Red Alliance stage, grabbing some notes from their inventory, trying to get some last-minute scores up into the speaker. 2 points now separates these alliances. It's getting awfully close. Blue Alliance in the lead, trying to maintain their advantage as 1640 ascends themselves on stage. 834 tries to lift themselves up, but time will tick down to 0 here in the lower bracket, round 2, match number 5. And we have the scores. The Red Alliance is going to take the win. Now, I'm going to have to do a little bit of explanation here. So, you can check in the tournament rules. When there is a tie, we have a series of tiebreakers that we go down to. The first tiebreaker is number of tech fouls, which is equal between the two. Second tiebreaker goes to auto points. So with that is how the winner is determined. So that means Alliance number 8 will advance into the lower bracket. They will be playing next in match number 10, which means with that means Alliance 4, give them a warm round of applause for competing here in Ramp Riot number 24. That's 1640 Sabotage, 5401 Fighting Robotic Owls, and 834 Spartex. Give them a warm round of applause for playing here.
All right, we are in round 2, match 6, lower bracket. We have Alliance 7. 7? It's up there somewhere. Okay, yeah, 7 in red versus 3 in blue. I'm used to the higher or lower number being in red. It's always confusing to me now. Anyway, let's meet the teams. Up first, on red, we have Team 341.
It's Miss Daisy.
We have Alliance Captain 9050.
It's Questionable Engineering.
And Team 1218.
SCH Robotics.
Down on the Blue Alliance, we have their Alliance Captain 4027.
It's Center Punch.
Joining them is 293.
It's Spike.
And finally, 2590.
Nemesis.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Lower bracket round 2, match number 6 underway. Robots zipping to the center line to try and snag those game pieces. 341 Miss Daisy doubles back for an additional note, grabbing a third one in preparation. Heavy advantage going to the Red Alliance, moving into tele-operated period. Drivers step forward and operate their machines. Daisy working up with questionable engineering, volleying up notes for 12-18 to try and score. Blue Alliance counteract by trying to take a note from questionable engineering, fighting underneath the stage for it. 40-27 center punch. Scoops up some notes from their source location. Tries to bring it back for 25-90 to score. Notes get volleyed up for the blue side to try and really catch up to that extensive lead that the Red Alliance had in autonomous period. 58 to now 18 is going to be your score. 1 minute and 30 seconds. .293 Spike trying to play some defense and some game piece control against the Red Alliance, but 12-18's swoops underneath, grabs a note, and volleys it up into the speaker after an amplification finishes. That is going to put the Red Alliance up ahead, maintaining their advantage. .9015 questionable engineering faces a little bit of a blockade against 293. Spike on the prowl, trying to play some defense against the aggression that the Red Alliance is bringing to the table. 89 to 34 is your current score right now, moving into 30 seconds left of gameplay. Nemesis dispenses a note into the amp. 40-27 dispensing another one, a full amp ready for amplification at the press of a button. 20 seconds left on the clock. 12-18 SCH Robotics suspends themselves up in the air, joins up with 341 Miss Daisy. 2 Red Alliance robots on stage, looking for a third one from 9015, but that will be the end of round 2, match number 6. Scores are up, and the Red Alliance will take the win. With a score of 112 to 50, the Red Alliance, Alliance number 7, is going to continue their play here at Ramp Riot, advancing to the lower bracket, round 3, match number 9, which means we must say goodbye to Alliance number 3. Give them a warm round of applause for competing here at Ramp Riot. That's 40-27, 25-90, and 293.
All right, so some lower bracket action here at Ramp Riot 2024. Match 6 just finished up. Let's go over the autonomous period in this last match, right? So we're in round 2, match 6. Autonomous starts, and really the big thing to talk about here is Red Alliance domination, right? We had 4027 trying to make a play for some of the center line notes, but between Daisy and 1218 and 9015 QE, just red domination across the board, clearing out that center line. 9015 pulling up that last one as they get on the controls. So Red Alliance with a commanding lead because of that awesome autonomous performance.
Yeah, it looks like they were able to get 5 notes in the speaker and a few more in possession. Very strong start. Let's jump to 140, where we see Red running a feeder style with Miss Daisy, feeding to 1218. But we can also see that 9015 is in there to help out with amplified cycles throughout. So we see Daisy running these long cycles feeding to 1218, and whenever help is needed, 9015 will come in and optimize their cycles.
Yeah, that fluid, dynamic approach to feeding and scoring, or just feeding exclusively, is really, it seems to be the key to 2 of our very high-scoring matches here in eliminations. I do want to point one small detail out. 25 seconds left. Something that 1218 needs to be aware of and be careful of if they're going to run this type of feeder strategy is that as Daisy starts to hit their stride, they're going to have notes raining down on 1218. Unfortunately here for the 1218 machine, they actually got a note speared on one of their climber arms. Now, fortunately for them, they had a pretty commanding lead, and there was only about 20 seconds left in the match, so it wasn't a big deal, but definitely something the 1218 team is going to need to keep an eye out for as they move into the later elimination rounds. So, let's see what happens next.
Okay, we are still in round 2, match 7, upper bracket. We have Alliance 1 in red versus Alliance 5 in blue. The winner continues on in the upper bracket. The loser will move down to the lower bracket. Let's intro our teams. On the red side of the field, we have Team 9072.
Our friends from Chesapeake, it's Tiger Bots.
And Team 423.
They're the Simple Machines.
And Alliance Captain 272.
They're the Cyber Crusaders.
Down on the blue side of the field, we have Alliance Captain 2539.
They're the Krypton Cougars.
With them, it's Team 1403.
Cougar Robotics.
To finish off this robo-animal menagerie here, we have Team 3314.
Mechanical Mustangs.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Upper bracket round 2, match number 7 underway here at Ramp Riot number 24. Both alliances cleaning up shop from that center line. 9072 doubles back to the center line, but finds no notes to be found. Oh, they find one note at the far side of the field. They grab that real quick before delivering it up to the Cyber Crusaders. Drivers step forward to operate their controls going into tele-operated period. 3314 Mechanical Mustangs heading on over into Red Alliance territory. Red Alliance has a surplus of notes, or Blue Alliance trying to find some. Amplification activated for the Blue Alliance. Krypton Cougars takes advantage of that opportunity, taking the lead. Alliance 5 now, 46 to now 44, as Red Alliance slowly catches up after finishing an amplification cycle of their own. "80 seconds left here in gameplay. 1403 Cougar Robotics ferries notes over right by the amplifier, making for steady ease for Krypton Cougars. .423 Simple Machines playing some hefty defense, also continuing to ferry notes for the Red Alliance. 272 Cyber Crusaders swerving across the field, meeting up with a note from 9072. Red Alliance preparing an amplification, keeping notes well supplied to maximize their uptime. Blue Alliance increases their advantage 67 to 58, 30 seconds remaining left on the clock. Amplification on the blue side to try and close the advantage that they have. Try and seal the deal for their victory. 33-14 Mechanical Mustangs trying to place a note in the trap. A successful disposal of a note as Krypton Cougars also dispenses a note in the trap. That's going to do it for match number 7. Stay tuned for your official results. We'll be right back. Scores are locked in for round 2, match number 7. We're going to put it up on the board shortly. Posting results up on the board. Taking the win for round 2, match number 7 is going to be the Blue Alliance with a score of 99 to 75. Alliance 5 in blue is going to take the win. They will continue their play on the upper bracket, playing next in round 4, match number 11. Alliance number 1 will advance to the lower bracket, where they will be playing next in round 3, match number 9.
All right, so this is the type of action that I was hoping to see today here at Ramp Riot. This was an excellent match. Razor-thin margins throughout. Both alliances trading blows back and forth. Let's jump to 2 minutes in. Vedant, why don't you tell us what you see with 9072 here?
Yeah, so right off the gun, 9072, we can see instantly feeding back and forth, uncontested lane. Now this is super effective as we see over 3 notes piled up for 272 to clean up and put it at amp and speaker. Now, let's jump to about 5 seconds past. We can see that 9072 comes back to help 272 in the amplified cycle. And they'll go 1 note right there. And we can see a second right there, and they're instantly shooting these in. We can see a third about to go in, and then a fourth from 272 to maximize that amplified cycle.
Yeah, so that's the name of the game here. They need to maximize their points once that amplification starts. Let's jump to 1:15. We have to point out an excellent effort from the Krypton Cougars here. So they're here. They're going to speed downfield, and they're able to scoop up that note out of that little corner of the Red Alliance home zone, come back and score it for themselves. So again, another excellent strategy, right? You need to pull notes away from your opponents and score them for yourselves. You're playing a little defense with a little offense. Let's go to 45 seconds left now. So what we're noticing now, we're about 45 seconds in. Blue Alliance is realizing they have a 10-point lead, and one of the biggest sources of points for the Red Alliance is 90-72, the lights-out feeder. So what 33-14 is going to do here is they're going to shift from feeding Krypton to playing defense. So they're shutting down that feeder circuit, and 90-72, while they're still able to feed, is significantly is slowed down significantly. So hats off to Mechanical Mustangs for an excellent strategic shift.
Yeah, and it's super interesting to see how effective it was. I mean, the game was very close up until the end, and when they see that they have that sort of a small lead, they're going to try to cut that even more and really limit the Red Alliance's opportunity to score near the end of the match.
Yeah, let's see what happens in the next one.
Okay, we are still in round 2. We are on match 8, upper bracket. Winner continues on in the upper bracket. Loser will move down to the lower bracket. We have Alliance 2 in red versus Alliance 6 in blue. Let's meet our teams. On the red side, Alliance 2, we have Team 103.
It's the Cybersonics.
And Team 708.
Hatters Robotics.
And Alliance Captain 316.
Lunatics.
Down on the Blue Alliance, we have Alliance Captain 2607.
The Fighting Robo Vikings.
Their partners 484.
It's Robo Force.
And Team 1391.
The Metal Moose.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Upper bracket round 2, match number 8 underway here at Ramp Riot. A lot of notes being scored between both red and blue alliances. A very high scoring autonomous period. 31-29 is going to be your score advantage going to the Red Alliance. Only 2-point differential though. Plenty of time for these teams to make it up.
It almost got on the camera. That would have been awesome. 103 shattering, it almost got on the camera.
484 RoboForce in the home territory. note in their possession, dropping off a note into that speaker overhead. 2607 fighting Robo-Vikings, playing some defense against the Cybersonics, who are on ferrying duty over to 316, the Lunatics. Defense getting played at the Red Alliance wing as well. From 708 Hatters Robotics, they've got their sights set on the RoboForce 484. Amplification activated for the red side. 316 looking to maximize their opportunity, and it looks like they do. They increase their lead to a 20-point difference here. 1 minute left on the clock. 2607, the Robo-Vikings continuing their defensive capabilities against 103, the Cybersonics, but they continue to ferry notes over into 316 and their partners 708, Hatters Robotics. 1391, Metal Moose. Dispensing notes up into the speaker. Trying to catch up to the Red Alliance. 1391 joins up with RoboForce, flanking the subwoofer, angling their scoring system, and attempts to volley up. 20 seconds remaining, endgame. High notes coming from our human players. Hoping to get a high note on one of the microphones. But that's not going to stop these teams from trying to climb on stage. Robo-Vikings find themselves suspended. 1391 Metal Moose parks themselves underneath the stage as that will put match 8 come to a close. A 1 point difference, 65 to 64. Alliance 6 is going to take the win. They will advance into the upper bracket, playing next in round 4, match number 11, to greet Alliance 5. Alliance 2 will advance into the lower bracket, playing next in round 3, match number 10.
All right, so some crazy turn of events here. Red Alliance taking a loss by 1 point in that last match. But that was an upper bracket match, so Alliance 2 will get another shot to punch it home. They'll just have to fight their way through the lower bracket, right? Vedant, why don't you tell us what you saw around, just past the 2-minute mark here?
So, very interesting match determined by small margins. And some of those strategies that determined those were the double defense that was being played. Now, we can see 2607 playing defense on 103. As we've stated before, 103 is a very, very known, well-renowned, and good feeder. They're going to try to work their way around, and they're going to feed their robot. But what's very interesting here is at the same time, we have 708 from the Red Alliance playing defense on 1391. Now, both teams playing defense is very interesting, but it's also great to see because both of these teams have very similar strategies in scoring.
Yeah.
And it's that strategy that's been working today. It's that hybrid of feeding and scoring and coming back to help out during those amplified periods. And really limiting the feeding is the way to counter it, as we've seen.
Yeah. If we could shift forward to 45 seconds left in play, I just want to point out Cybersonics Team 103. They noticed that 316, their teammate, was having some issues, and 103 actually came in and pulled a shift. So what they did is they were able to start scoring. So Cybersonics, who's typically allocating themselves to only feeding their teammates, noticed they needed a little bit of backup. They shifted in the red home zone and started putting some notes into the amp, which ended up helping the Red Alliance stay afloat. Just not enough right at the end, unfortunately. So let's see what happens in the next one.
Okay, we are in round 3, match 9, lower bracket, Alliance 1 in red versus Alliance 7 in blue. Since we are in the lower bracket, the losing alliance will be eliminated. The winning alliance will get to continue on in the lower bracket. Let's intro our teams. Over on the Red Alliance, Alliance 1, we have Team 9027.
It's the Tiger Bots.
Partnered with them is 423.
They are the Simple Machines.
And Alliance Captain, we have 272.
Cyber Crusaders.
Down on Blue Alliance, Alliance 7, we have Team 1218.
SCH Robotics.
Their Alliance Captain, 9015.
Questionable Engineering.
And with them, we have Team 341.
Miss Daisy.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Lower bracket round 3, match number 9. This is the win and keep playing match here between Alliance 1 and Alliance 7. Alliance 1 taking the lead so far, moving into tele-operated period. 22-15 is going to be your score. 90-15 already developing a strategy with SCH Robotics, ferrying notes, creating a surplus of game pieces for SCH Robotics to score. 2-7-2, Cyber Crusaders. Scoring notes up into that amp. Banking some notes to try and 90-72, Tiger Bots. Dropping off some notes for the Cyber Crusaders. Simple Machines playing some defense against Miss Daisy. Also on delivery duty for the Blue Alliance partners. 90-15 and 12-18. SCH Robotics cleaning up shop from 341's ferrying duties, bringing them back over. SCH Robotics dispensing a note into the amp, trying to prepare an amplification cycle. 1 minute on the clock. 33-28 right now is your score, favoring Alliance number 1 in red. Red Alliance activates an amplification cycle to try and close the gap here. .40 seconds remaining, 38-29, a 9-point differential here. 90-15 parking up with SCH Robotics, activating an amplification to try and catch up. Now a 1-point difference. Blue Alliance now taking the lead, 44-40, as they finish up that amplification period. 90-15 volleying up notes, joined up with Miss Daisy. Blue-Red Alliance robots shift gears to suspend themselves on stage. 272 and 423 climb themselves up. 90-72 trying to join them up. 12-18 and 90-15 suspend on stage as well. It's going to be a close call, folks. Wait till our official results are in. Stay tuned. Scores are locked in. It's the Blue Alliance. A score of 55-52. Alliance number 7 in blue is going to take the win and continue their play into the lower bracket. They will be playing next in round 4, match number 12. Which means we have to say goodbye to our Alliance 1. Give them a warm round of applause for playing here at Ramp Riot. That's 272, 90-72, and 423.
All right, we're getting down to the nitty-gritty here at Ramp Riot 2024. So we're into round 3, match number 9, lower bracket. Let's take a look at auto to start. One thing I want to point out here, I think the impact happens here. 9072 is going to impact one of the Blue Alliance robots. I think it's 341 Miss Daisy. Can you get the play to go? There you go.
Yeah, there we go.
So watch this zone here that we've just circled, 9072. They pick up their first piece successfully, and then they stagger there, and there's that huge impact, which ends up being a huge detriment for the Red Alliance. 9072 has been a pivotal part of the efforts put forward by the Red Alliance all day. They're still able to feed, but it does slow them down because now their intake roller is a little bit more compromised due to that autonomous impact with 341. Let's scrub to 1 minute 5 seconds now.
Yeah, so about 1 minute 5 seconds here. We can see 423 playing some really good defense, but with this defense, they've adapted. They have a blocker now. They have a blocker on Miss Daisy, and right there, Miss Daisy tries to shoot over 423, and it's actually blocked. I mean, they're doing a really great job of holding their own and pinning while also blocking Miss Daisy and making sure that no notes are getting over them.
Yeah, I think what's cool about the 423 blocker is that it's not just reaching up, but it's reaching over. So it's actually eclipsing the Daisy shooter in that instance. So now if we go all the way to the end game, just something to point out here, we had a fair amount of robots off the ground at the end of the match here. So you had 2 red robots plus a trap courtesy of 272, and then the Blue Alliance gets 2 robots up as well. Daisy with 1 hook on, almost being the 3rd blue robot off the ground, but ultimately, it wouldn't matter. Blue Alliance takes the win here, courtesy of some quick thinking at the end of the match. So let's see what happens in the next round.
We are in our last match of round 3, match 10, lower bracket. We have Alliance 2 in red versus Alliance 8 in blue. The winner will continue on in the lower bracket. The loser will be eliminated. Let's intro our teams. On red, we have Team 103.
They're the Cybersonics.
Team 708.
Headers Robotics.
And Alliance Captain 316.
From Carney's Point, Lunatex.
Down on the Blue Alliance, Alliance 8, we have Team 427.
It's Lancelot.
With Team 321.
They're the Robolancers.
And Team 4467.
Titanium Titans.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Lower bracket, round 3, match number 10. Alliance 2 versus Alliance number 8. Winner of this will move on to round 4, and we'll have to say sayonara to the other alliance. Let's see how this shakes up. 36-31 is going to be your score. Moving into tele-operated period. Advantage going to Alliance number 2 in red. 3:21, the Robo Lancers playing some defense against 103, the Cybersonics, but they swerve themselves away. They shift gears now to Hatter's Robotics, 708. 103 swerves across with 316, the Lunatics. Some quick swerve maneuverability. .321 having a tough time at playing this defense against what the Red Alliance is bringing to the table. Quick, fast motions. 53-33, advantage going to Red Alliance still. 427, Lancelot working the offensive capabilities. They've got a couple of notes being ferried to them by 4467. Amplification activated for the blue side. 321 shifts to offense to join up with Lancelot and take advantage of that uptime opportunity for additional scoring. 64-53 now. 10 points now separates these two alliances. Blue Alliance certainly catching up between these scores. Let's see how the Red Alliance counteracts. Lunatics continuing with their process of receiving notes from the source location. 103 following soon as they both head on over back to their wing. 68-60 now, 15 seconds left on the clock. 10 points now becomes 5. Now it becomes 0 as Alliance 2 and 8 now tie the score. High notes coming up. 321 Robolances suspends themselves. 316 climbs themselves up as well. That is going to be time in round 3, match number 10. Taking a win is going to be the Blue Alliance. 75-72. The Blue Alliance, Alliance number 8, is going to take the win. Alliance number 8 is going to advance into the lower bracket. They will be playing next in round 4, match number 12. Which means, unfortunately, we must say goodbye to Alliance number 2. Give them a warm round of applause for playing at 316, 103, and 708. Wonderful play here.
All right, real quick, let's just go through that last match, match 10 here. So first off, let's bring it into auto. 321 running their disruptor routine. 103 just missing a collision there. 321 sweeping all of the notes to the side of the field. Switch to minute 45 now.
Yeah, so at a minute 45, we see the world champions, 321, doing what they do best, playing that defense on 103 and the other feeders on the Red Alliance. Really effective defense. And this shifts into about 102. We can see that 321 comes back for the Blue Alliance's amplified cycle. They understand that they're amplified. They'll come back and shoot and help them score while playing defense. It's a very effective hybrid, getting 2 notes in.
All right, so now one last thing we need to talk about is the end game. Ultimately, the deciding factor here for this match. Again, we had a 2-3-point differential, which made the difference between a win and a loss, and it really came down to the climb. So both alliances had 2 parks, but 321, the world champs, coming through in the clutch, getting off the ground, and getting those extra 3 points, which put the Blue Alliance ahead for the victory.
Fabulous match by them, and excited to see more.
Yeah, let's see what happens next.
All right, at this time, during our break between rounds 3 and 4, we are going to draw for all of the raffle prizes.
Good afternoon, everybody. Get your tickets out. The first raffle prize we're going to draw for is 2 tickets to the December 19th Flyers versus LA Kings home game. If you win any of these raffle items, if you win, come see me at the raffle table back upstairs. Okay. And the winner of the Flyers tickets. Whoops, wait, I had 2 tickets stuck together. Okay, there's no name on it. It's ticket 337831. Anybody have ticket 337831 for the Flyers tickets? Do you have it? Yay! Okay. So tape that to that, please. Okay, next up, we've got 2 tickets to Dorney Park for next year. Okay, Dorney Park tickets. Mary Ganane from Team 341. Woohoo! Okay. Okay, up next, Six Flags, Holiday in the Park. Six Flags tickets going to Julia on Team 341. Oh my gosh, we're having some luck here, daisies. Okay, and next, 2 tickets to the Philadelphia Auto Show. Auto Show tickets go to initials RM from Team 4015. Is Team 4015 still here? All right, well, somebody on Team 405 with the initials RM will be getting tickets to the Philadelphia Auto Show. Okay, Lego Roses. Lovely set of Lego Roses is going to Donald Chen. Is Donald Chen still here? Okay, Donald got those Lego Roses. Okay, the arcade game. That Pac-Man arcade game loaded with a bunch of games is going to Okay, I've got a phone number. Here's a ticket number, 337897. 337897. Yay! All right, that is the arcade game. Okay, the video projector. Video projector is going to Gabriel, something that starts with an E. Gabriel, yay! All right, video projector. Okay, the Keurig coffee maker. Keurig coffee maker. Okay, no name on this one either, so it is number 337017. We got it? Yeah, all right, coffee maker. Whoops. Okay, the instant camera. That Fuji instant camera goes to Pfister, Pfister maybe? Yay, is that you guys up there? Awesome, instant camera. And last but not least, the gaming headphones. Okay, gaming headphones. Sorry, my fingers are stuck in here. Okay. Nora H. Nora H. won the headphones. Everybody who won, come see me upstairs at the raffle table and we'll get to your stuff. Thanks so much.
Okay, we are in round 4, match 11, upper bracket. We have Alliance 5 in red versus Alliance 6 in blue. The team alliances we have left are 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, we're starting a musical number here with Crescendo. Let's meet the teams. On the red alliance, Alliance 5, we have 3314.
From Clifton, New Jersey, it's the Mechanical Mustangs.
And 1403.
From Skillman, New Jersey, it's Cougar Robotics.
And Alliance Captain 2539.
From Palmyra, Pennsylvania, Krypton Cougars.
Down the blue side, Alliance 6, we have Team Captain 2607.
From Warminster, Pennsylvania, it's the Fighting Robo Vikings.
Partnered with them is 484.
From Havertown, Pennsylvania, it's RoboForce.
And finally, Team 1391.
From Westchester, Pennsylvania, it's the Metal Moose.
We are still in the upper bracket, so the winner of this match will continue on in the upper bracket. The loser will move down to the lower bracket. Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Match number 11, upper bracket round 4. Match number 11. Winner of this match will secure a spot in the Riot 24 finals. Let's see what it's all about. A series of notes go into the Blue Alliance speaker. But the Red Alliance fires right back and takes the lead now, 34-31, as drivers step forward and operate their machines. 1403, Cougar Robotics scooping up a note. 2539 looking to do the same. Swerving back and preparing the Krypton Cougars to try and score. 2607 fighting Robo Vikings. Maximize their throughput on an amplification cycle, putting them in the lead. Alliance number 6. Close game here right now. 1 point differential separates these alliances. With 1 minute and 30 on the clock. Heavy congestion on the far side of the center field. .33-14 on scoring duty. Waiting for some notes from Cougar Robotics and the Krypton Cougars. .484 Roboforce. Pushing notes over for the fighting Robo Vikings. They drop a note into the amp, looking to dispense a second one as well. Blue Alliance ready for another amplification cycle to try and increase the delta that they have over the Red Alliance. Red Alliance just finishes an amplification to try and catch up to Blue, but Blue responds back with a well-timed cycle to bring their lead back up to a comfortable amount. 30 seconds remaining, 82-59 is going to be your score at the moment. .484 Roboforce. Metal Moose ferrying notes over for 2607. Restocks on their amp. A high note for the Blue Alliance gets placed on center stage. 2607 climbing themselves up. Metal Moose parking as well. As time expires here in round 4, match number 11. Scores are up. Moving on to the finals is the Blue Alliance. Score of 92-72. The Blue Alliance is going to take the win. Alliance number 6 is going to advance to Finals 1, representing the upper bracket. Alliance number 5 in red advances to the lower bracket, round 5, match number 13.
Wow, all right, interesting turn of events here. Match number 11 just completed. We saw the Krypton Cougar Alliance take a loss, which is a surprising outcome. Realistically, Krypton's always been a favorite, especially in the FMA district. Let's talk about it. Moving into the match, right around the 2-minute mark. Vedant, what did you see?
Yeah, so we see 3314 deploying their defensive stance on 1391 Metal Moose. Now, this is the most effective stance to counter them. Metal Moose has been feeding, and when they're feeding, it has been very clear that they are dominating, and they need something to stop that. And it's a great plan that Alliance 5 decides to roll out with defense right off the gate. So we can see 3314 trying to be in their way, but Moose is doing very well weaving around them, using the stage as an anchor and really moving their way around.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's shift over to minute 5 seconds now. Something I want to point out here, I want to compliment 484. So what you'll notice here is 484 is feeding from the Red Alliance inventory. So Krypton moved into position and left some unattended notes, and 484 is able to take advantage of that. You'll see one right here. 484 goes, grabs a note from the red amp station and feeds it back, then goes back for a second one. So we see a quick double steal by 484 for the Blue Alliance. Let's move to 45 seconds left.
Yeah, so here at around 45 seconds, we see 484 has their note on board, and they're, instead of feeding this time, they're coming to help out with this amplified cycle. They're extremely effective with this, as we can see that they already had 2 notes in, one from them, one from their teammate, make that 3, and they're really maximizing it, hitting that 4th almost at the end.
Yeah, exactly. So I think that's really the key to how Alliance 6 took the W here, right? They had the ability to be dynamic and shift and kind of bob and weave with the challenges that the match approached. 484 was a big part of that. Sometimes they were stealing. Sometimes they were feeding. Other times they were scoring. And then obviously they scooted in for a quick park at the end to add a couple extra bonus points. Let's see what happens in the next one.
All right, we are in round 4, match 12, lower bracket. We have Alliance 8 in red versus Alliance 7 in blue. The winner of this match will continue on, and the loser will be eliminated. Let's intro our teams. Up on the Red Alliance, Alliance 8, we have Team 4467.
They are the Titanium Titans.
Alliance Captain, we have 321.
They are the Robo Lancers.
And with them, we have Team 427.
It's Lancelot.
Down on the Blue Alliance, Alliance 7, we have Team 1218.
SCH Robotics.
Alliance Captain 9015.
Questionable Engineering.
And finally, host team, Team 341.
Miss Daisy.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Round 4, match number 12 here in the lower bracket of Ramp Riot 24. Winner of this match will join up when meet Alliance number 5 in match number 13. And unfortunately, we must say goodbye to the other Alliance, but we have 2 minutes and 15 seconds of gameplay to figure that out. Alliance number 7 will take the advantage 37-22. Moving into a tele-operated period, 90-15. Questionable engineering, forcing their way through 321's defense, grabbing a note, volleying it up over to 12-18. 341 Miss Daisy looking to do the same. 427 Lancelot. Amplification activated, joins up with the Robo Lancers to do some scoring in that amplified speaker. Trying to catch up here, 28-45 now. Red Alliance. Blue Alliance fires back with an amplification of their own, 55-29. Just about a 30-point difference here. (12-18) SCH Robotics continuing rinse and repeat, ferrying notes over to their amp. They've got 2 in the bank. Let's see what the Blue Alliance is going to do. 90-15 ferrying up notes. 90-15 delivers. Blue Alliance activates their amplification. 45 seconds left. They want to try and increase their lead as much as possible. 90-15 joins up alongside Miss Daisy, 341, to try and maximize that output. That 30-point difference now turns to 40, favoring the Blue Alliance. Alliance number 7 coming up at 30 seconds remaining. 427 Lancelot scoring notes overhead. Robo Lancers join up to try and score. 341 Miss Daisy suspending themselves on stage. High notes coming from our human players. We have 1 high note center stage for the Blue Alliance. A 12-18 and 90-15 to try and climb up. 44-67 already ahead of the game. As that will do it for time here in round 4, match number 12. Official scores are in. play is going to be the Blue Alliance. They score of 82-39. The Blue Alliance, Alliance number 7, will continue their play, advancing into the lower bracket to meet Alliance 5 in round 5, match number 13. It means we must say goodbye to Alliance number 8. Give them a warm round of applause for playing here. 321, 427, and 44-67.
All right, super interesting match there. Match number 12. We're working our way through the lower bracket now. Let's talk a little bit about autonomous here. So what's interesting is 321 ran their disruptor and actually contacted 9015 QE. But the thing to keep in mind is that as long as 321 doesn't fully cross the midline here, even if they contact an opposing robot in autonomous, there's no penalty. So they were free and clear, and they got a bonus bump on 9015 to start the match. Let's move forward to 2 minutes, 5 seconds. Yeah, so what we have here is 321 doing what they do best. They've made their name on defense. So they are defending the blue feeders, specifically 341 Miss Daisy. They're doing a great job, but although defense is really good, you also need to be putting up points. And I think that's where the Blue Alliance came out on top. Vidant, why don't you go to 1 minute?
Yeah, so if we look at about 1 minute here, we can see that Blue is adapting to this defense and running a double feeder with QE 9015 and 341 Miss Daisy. Now, this is very effective in overwhelming the defenders, and we can even see a second defender here because of a note that was stuck in their robot, but still being overwhelmed by these two feeders, and it's really hard to keep track.
Yeah, name of the game here, when you come up against hard defense, split or spread your offense. They can't cover everybody. Let's see what happens in the next one.
Attention teams, just a quick announcement. If you would like to take home a note, you can grab some notes in near the queuing area where you would normally come up for matches. If you would like a note, please head on over to the queuing area. We've got some to give away.
All right, during our break right now, we are going to hand out a couple of awards. We have 4 awards here, and if your team is announced to have one award, we do invite the entire team to come down and receive the award. The first award we will be handing out is the highest seed award. So, please congratulate Team 272 for receiving the highest seed award.
From Lansdale, Pennsylvania, it's Cyber Crusaders.
The other award we'll be handing out during this break is the Sunlight Award. These judges, let me tell you. Sunshine shone surely on their shrewd shenanigans, while peacefully and pridefully prepping their pristine professional program, jumping joyfully and jubilantly, enjoying their John Jam. This team impressed the judges judiciously. Congratulations, Team 321.
From Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, it's the Robo Lancers.
Our next match will be match 13, round 5, lower bracket, Alliance 5 versus Alliance 8. Enjoy the rest of the break. However, once both alliances are out, if they decide they can both come out early, we can start whenever all 6 robots are ready. Otherwise, please continue with the rest of the break. Thank you. All right, we are in round 5, match 13, lower bracket. It is the last playoff match before the finals. One of these teams, the winner here, will continue on to the final. The loser will be eliminated. We have Alliance 5 in red versus Alliance 7 in blue. Let's meet the teams. Up first, on red, we have team 3314.
They are the Mechanical Mustangs.
With them is team 1403.
Cougar Robotics.
And finally, team 2539.
Krypton Cougars.
Down on the Blue Alliance, Alliance 7, we have team 1218.
It's SCH Robotics.
Alliance Captain 9015.
It's Questionable Engineering.
And host team 341.
Miss Daisy.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Round 5, match number 13. The last match before we make it to the finals. One of these teams will be joining Alliance number 6 into the finals. Let's see which one it's going to be. Alliance number 7 in blue takes the lead, moving into tele-operated period. Score of 31-14. 1218 SCH Robotics makes quick work of that amp. 9015 Questionable Engineering. Daisy working a perfectly sufficient and optimized system of dispensing notes into the amp and making sure blue is well stocked in order to score notes. Let's check up on the blue side, or red side. Red Alliance already activating an amplification to try and catch up to Alliance number 7. Blue Alliance fires off an amplification. 3 Blue Alliance robots all crowded around the subwoofer to volley notes up. Red Alliance not far behind, though, 1:20, and they are 10 points behind Alliance number 7. Red Alliance fires up another amplification in attempts to close the gap and join Alliance number 7 just below the 50s. One minute of gameplay remaining in match number 13. 9015 Questionable Engineering trying to volley up notes alongside with SCH Robotics as we have another cycle of amplification for blue. Blue Alliance maintains their now comfortable lead, 65-51. But Red Alliance fires right back up with an amplification of their own, 1403 Cougar Robotics firing up notes for Krypton Cougars to lobby up into the speaker to catch up. Not only has the Red Alliance caught up, but they have now taken the lead 71-67. But what's this? The Blue Alliance gets an amplification of their own to now retake the lead as well. 77-73. Now 84 favoring the Blue Alliance. Endgame commences. Couple seconds left. Let's see if these teams are climbing themselves up to the stage. That is going to be time for round 5, match number 13. Alrighty, folks, we have got our scores in. Moving on to greet Alliance 6 is Alliance number 7 with a 2-point difference, 89 to 87. Alliance number 7 is going to move on to advance to finals number 1. That means we must say goodbye to Alliance number 5. Give Alliance 5 a warm round of applause here for Ramp Riot 25-39, 33-14, and 14-03.
All right, pretty exciting outcome there. 2-point differential, but ultimately Alliance 7 is going to punch their way through to the finals. Super exciting for them. Let's take a look at it. Right under the 2-minute mark here. Vedant, what'd you see? I know you noticed something here.
So both teams are very confident in trusting their strategy. So we can see 2 robots on each source feeding their 1 robot that's playing cleanup. Both alliances running the similar strategies where it's feeding and letting the robot score in the amplified period. And this is very interesting as no team has felt the need to want to adapt in this game, which means they both trust their strategies.
Yeah. Let's move to minute 30. One difference I want to point out here is that while we did have 2 feeders on each alliance feeding their respective home zones, the difference here was that Alliance 7, they pulled the entire alliance in to score during the amplified period, whereas Alliance 5 did something a little bit different. They were feeding, and Krypton was holding all of the scoring responsibility. So ultimately, Alliance 7 was able to delegate more of the scoring needs, and it boosted their efficiency. It was a good decision. I do want to point out one more thing. We got about 22 seconds left in the match here. There is a note here. 12-18 is just about to start scoring. Krypton comes in to steal it, which was a super exciting move, but 12-18 ends up getting 3 notes in during the amplification period, which pushes their score above the 80-point mark, and they're able to ride that lead all the way through to the end of the match. And it ultimately was the last effort that Alliance 7 needed to push through to take the W and punch their ticket to finals. Let's see what happens in finals.
All right, during our break, we have 2 more awards to hand out here. Today, the first award we have is the Prized Flower Award. Today's prize flower proudly goes to a team that's twice as nice, crafting clever creations to capture our curiosity. With 3 tiny house-holding hidden helpers and a guide to grow, great explorers, they've dazzled with drive and dedication. This team truly turns teamwork into triumph. Let's cheer for the champs who... I can't read the handwriting on that one, I'm sorry. Anyway, congratulations to 4575.
Team Gemini.
The last award that we have to hand out during this break is the Gardener Award. From a handful of hopefuls to a field full of friends, they turned a small space into a place where learning never ends. With parts to share, and scrimmages to spare, they're mentors and models for teams everywhere. The Gardener Award goes to Team 9072, the Tigerbots. Please enjoy the rest of our break as we prepare for the finals matches down here on the field. Alliance 6 versus Alliance 7. It'll be a best 2 out of 3. If all teams are ready early, feel free to head down to the field early and we will get those matches started, but you do have the time that we have allotted for you. Thank you. All right, Ramp Riot. We are here at the last matches of Crescendo that possibly anybody anywhere will be playing. We have Alliance 6 and Alliance 7, so there is a lot of crazy things that happened in this playoff. I would like to reiterate a lot of it, but I know it's been a long day. It's been an amazing day, but it's been a long day. We are going to bring these two teams out to shake hands, to honor each other for both making it to the playoffs. We're going to start with the Red Alliance, Alliance 6. We're going to start first with the Alliance captain, 2607.
From Warminster, Pennsylvania, the Fighting Robo Vikings.
Their number one pick, 1391.
From Westchester, Pennsylvania, the Metal Moose.
And to finish that alliance, we have Team 484.
From Havertown, Pennsylvania, Robo Force.
Again, not to be outdone, because it's Alliance 7 that we have up against Alliance 6. This is a crazy playoffs here at Ramp Riot. Up first, we have Team 9015.
From Jersey City, New Jersey, Questionable Engineering.
Their number one pick, 1218.
From Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, SCH Robotics.
And to finish out their alliance at their own event, it's 341.
From Ambler, Pennsylvania, Miss Daisy.
Teams, please come together, shake hands, and give each other respect of making to the finals, and then turn your robots on. Drivers behind the line. Let's get these finals started. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Finals 1 underway between Alliance number 6 in red and Alliance 7 in blue. We just finished off a double elimination bracket Now we are in the finals in a best-of-3 competition between these two alliances. We had 8 alliances. We are down to 2. 36-21 is going to be your score moving into tele-operated period. Advantage going to alliance number 6 in red. 1391 Metal Moose assisting up with RoboForce 484 to volley notes over for 2607 to score. A surplus of notes now found in the Red Alliance wing. 9015 swing on over, now playing amp duty. 2 in the bank for the Blue Alliance. 9015 shifts gears and goes to score notes into the speaker. Amplification activated for the Blue Alliance to try and catch up to Red. 40 to now 33, a 7-point differential. 1:30 left. Red Alliance fires back with an amplification cycle of their own. 1391, the Metal Moose going on the aggression with 484, the RoboForce. 2607 fighting Robo Vikings, shifting their gears and playing now some defense against 341 Miss Daisy. They swerve themselves out of the clutches of the Robo Vikings, make their way to volley notes back over for their partners 9015 to score. 1 minute on the clock, and Alliance number 7 has taken the lead right now, 1 point. 12-18, SCH Robotics swerving across the field, trying to play some counter defense against the Robo Vikings' defense as well. 484 RoboForce swerves through the crutches, restocks on inventory, and escapes the clutches of 12-18. 52-49 is your score right now. 1 point. Now Red has taken over. 30 seconds on the clock. 53-52. Miss Daisy has a note in their possession. A lot of collisions happening at the far side of the field. High notes coming from our human players. Red gets a high note, and Blue responds with a high note of their own. 8 seconds remaining. 5 points now in favor of the Red Alliance. It could all come down to what happens at the stages as 341 swings life away as time expires here in finals number 1. Back and forth, back and forth. But let's see what your official results are. Alrighty, folks. Scores are locked in for match number 1. Taking the advantage is the Blue Alliance. They score of 69-66. Alliance number 7 is going to take the win in this best of 3.
All right, finals 1. Here we go. Super tight point differential, right? What, 2-3 points between the two alliances?
Yeah.
Pretty impressive. Vadant, let's go to 2 minutes and show me what you see in terms of the strategy each team is deploying.
So right off the beginning of the match, we can see both teams really trusting their double feeder strategy. We can see both of the Red Alliance robots feeding their cleanup robot, which would be 2607, and then we can see both of the Blue Alliance robots feeding their cleanup robot, which would be 1218.
Yeah, that's pretty awesome, right? So no major changes in how either one of these alliances is deploying their strategies until something a little bit negative happens for the Red Alliance. So let's go to minute 54, 52. What you can see here is 2607's arm overextends, and I don't know if it's broken or jammed or whatever, but it doesn't leave that position for the rest of the match. And the thing that's critical about that is 2 things, right? 2607 was one of the cleanup robots for the Red Alliance, so all of their scoring potential is starting to plummet. 2607 needs to start playing defense like you can see here, but the other thing to keep in mind is that 2607 is the specialist on their team who's responsible for filling up the amp and activating those amplification cycles. Because of the fact that the Red Alliance isn't able to amplify after this happens, again, for the match, they're forced to only put volume into the speaker. The Blue Alliance is able to creep ahead and ultimately come out with the win. Let's see what happens in finals 2.
All right, everyone, or everyone that's left. I'm so sorry it's been such a long day with our field issues, and I thank you all for sticking it out and watching these really exciting matches. I swear I have no idea actually why we're in the finals. I'm so sorry. No, they're killing it over there. But I wanted to just say a few words. On behalf of Team 341, Miss Daisy, we hope that all of you have had a wonderful day here at the 24th anniversary of Ramp Riot. All this would not be possible without a huge group of people behind the scenes. So first of all, we would like to recognize our team sponsors, Cleveland Cliffs Foundation, Johnson & Johnson, Kiwanis Club of Ambler, Pennsylvania, Picatinny STEM, Boeing, Comcast, NBC Universal, ASTM International, TE Connectivity, Lockheed Martin, Case, West Coast Products, Lockheed Martin, BAE Systems, Minuteman Press, Ambler, DID, Computer Components Corporation, Penn State Great Valley, and Denny Electric Supply. I know that's a lot of people, but as you all know, it takes a lot of people to fund a program like this. Also, thank you to our event partners, obviously First Mid-Atlantic for supporting us so much for the field. First Tech Challenge Pennsylvania was down in the lower cafeteria. Hopefully you guys got to check that out, operated by Pennsylvania First Robotics. Walter Klaus and Apex Event Group over there, thank you so much for all of the wonderful media equipment that he lets us use. Wissahickon School District, including our facilities and custodial teams, the Maddie Dixon Community Cupboard, and J. Dell Productions. We'd also like to thank First Mid-Atlantic for the use of the field and electronics. Congratulations again to the Mike Wade Award winner, Team 484 RoboForce. Thank you to everyone on the media team for their amazing work this weekend on our live production, webcast, intro video, and the soon-to-come end-of-event recap video that will play after the next match. We got to end it on a high note, right? One little thing after the last match. And also wanted to shout out Jeff Bunka and Vedant over there for their commentary. Not sure if they can hear me, but thank you so much for adding so much to our show. And thank you to our coaching staff, parents, volunteers, alumni students. We have a lot of 341 alum over here. Hello, Greg. Including those that are as old as I am. And also alumni parents. Thank you to our volunteers. This is not possible without all of them. The volunteers on our field crew and all the people that came out from all over the area to help with Ramp Riot today. It's been a really long day, so I think they actually all deserve a round of applause. Can we give these people a round of applause? You know, they've been trying to keep this field running for you guys. They're doing a great job. We've got hopefully one more match left, and then we'll all be able to sleep. And also thank you to our volunteer judges for giving a really true world experience for the judging here at Ramp Riot, which I think makes it really special. And also thank you to all of you and all the teams that come. Ramp Riot is what it is because of your participation, and we love inviting you guys into our home. So thank you so much. I hope you've had a wonderful time, and hopefully we'll get our next match started. I've been instructed to let you know that's a 2-minute warning. So teams, if you're in the finals, you have 2 minutes to get out on this carpet.
All right, while the teams are setting up, we are going to intro them. We are on Finals 2. Again, Alliance 6 in red versus Alliance 7 in blue. Blue Alliance has the advantage. Let's meet the teams here on the field. Up first on red, we have Team 1391.
It's the Metal Moose.
Their partners, 484.
Their Robo Force.
And Alliance Captains, 2607.
The Fighting Robo Vikings.
On the Blue Alliance, Alliance number 7, we have 1218.
It's SCH Robotics.
Alliance Captains, 9015.
Questionable Engineering.
And finally, the host team, Team 341.
Miss Daisy.
drivers behind the line for what could be the last match of Crescendo ever played. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Finals number 2, Alliance 7 in blue versus Alliance 6 in red. It could all come down to this. Let's see what these teams are capable of. Let's see what strategies they have implemented. Let's see if they have any tricks up their sleeve. 24-16 is going to be your score, moving into teleoperated period. Advantage going to Alliance number 7 in blue. Drivers have stepped forward and they have taken control of their machines. Starting off with 90-15 questionable engineering, ferrying notes over to 12-18 SCH robotics. Shifting gears to head right back to that amp. They've got 2 in the bag, activating an amplification to try and increase the lead that they have over Alliance number 6 in red. Let's check up on the Red Alliance, Team 2607, the Fighting Robo Vikings. Shifting gears to try and play defense against Team 341, Miss Daisy. 484 RoboForce flanks the Subwoofer to try and score some notes, shift into a little bit of offensive capabilities. 1391 Metal Moose on the prowl, waiting for some defense to play against some Blue Alliance bumpers. 9015 and 1218, though, they're sitting nice and pretty within their wing. 9015 volleying notes up into that amp during that amplification time. 1 minute remaining, 59-26 is your score, favoring the Blue Alliance. 341, Miss Daisy swerving themselves around. Blue Alliance in a comfortable lead. Now there looks like they're going to try and shift to play some defense. 9015 swerves underneath the stage. Volleys up notes. Amplification at the ready for the Blue Alliance as 1218 SCH Robotics is well prepared for that amplification. 9015 continues to volley up notes. 484, the Robo Force, cleaning up house on the Red Alliance wing. High notes coming from our human players to try and spotlight a microphone and an available stage. 341, Miss Daisy finds themselves suspended. Red Alliance trying to grab themselves up on a stage as well as time comes down to 0 here in finals number 2. Scores are locked in. Take a look on the board. The Blue Alliance is going to take the win with a score of 84-35. Alliance number 7 is going to take their second win in this best of 3, which means we have crowned our Ramp Riot 24 champions. That is going to be Alliance number 7, 9015, 1218, and 341. Let's give a round of applause for our finalists here at Ramp Riot. 2607, 1391, and 404. 484, sorry.
All right, time to hand out our finals awards from the finals matches. The entire team is invited to come down and accept the award. The finalist team for the Crescendo here at Ramp Riot, please congratulate Team 2607. Their first partner pick, 1391. And their final pick, team 484. All right, congratulations to the champions at Ramp Riot 24. They rose to the challenge of Crescendo, and we are honoring them with the winners. Up first, you have team 9015. Their number one pick, 1218. Yeah, there. And to finish out the alliance at their own event, Team 341.
My favorite part about these off-season events, especially as a first-time mentor, is the community. The students are excited, the parents, the volunteers, all the other event coordinators. It's just a joy to be a part of that community and be welcomed in.
Our team really loves getting to meet with other teams, and also this is a good opportunity for our driver team to switch in and out of drivers, and we can get a feel for new things that we want to try during the season.
We came from Maryland to come to Ramp Riot because of the atmosphere, the experience. My team has been going to Ramp Riot for many years now. It's just every time it's such a fun experience.
We wanted to help inspire the future generation of women in STEM, and we wanted to show girls that whatever they want to do is possible, and we wanted to give them advice.
One of the good things about Sparky's Robots is how it gives the opportunity for kids to explore the areas that they want to maybe pursue in high school or college.
Ramp Riot's my team's last competition of the year, so I guess I look forward to seeing how we're going to close it out.
Folks, thank you for whoever's left. Thank you for coming to Ramp Ride 24. We are so happy to have you, and we hope to see you back next year. For those of you that are still around, over in the robot queuing area, all of those notes you see sitting on the floor, fair game. Crescendo is done. Take them home as a memento. We look forward to seeing you next season during the water game.